Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam welcoming all the PSS participants for the Nithyananda Yoga. Please come back. Please come and settle down. KAILASA, Malaysia, KAILASA, Ecuador, please switch on your cameras. Let's all settle down. Please make sure that you have your Panchapatra Menudharani, the water cup and the spoon. Make sure that you have applied Aushadha, the kumkum and vibha on your forehead. Let's settle down in our yoga mats. Sit in a comfortable position. Begin the session. Please sit in double position. Hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Vandatitam Gram Vamarakhan Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Rahita Rumtam Me. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hum Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shaha. Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om 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 Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Let us now begin the Tattvachamanam.
Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in a cupped position as the Acharya is demonstrating, take an uddarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm as we chant the following mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hands. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. The tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand.
Let us now begin with the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes. Visualize the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. Visualize your inner space, free of any incompletions. And which space of Swamiji that you're going to embody today. As Swamiji was saying, visualize the Pratyaksha Pramana, the physical evidence of you being in the space of complete completion. Visualize your body completely healthy without any diseases, discomforts, ailments. Visualize all your internal systems working in the most optimum way. Embody the space of being immortal. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीये परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादिषष्टि संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कुंभमासे शुक्लपक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायाम् आश्लेषा नक्षत्र सुकर्मण योग कौलवकर्ण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचाम श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहर ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुत्तर श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्त्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्र साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न होम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु शील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprishya
Nithyanandam. Let us now put our Panchapatram and Udranis to the side and let's all stand up. Let's stand up for the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Only having bones, no muscles, flesh. And start shaking all of your joints. Your knees, your elbows, your shoulders, your neck. Start shaking intensely.
அலாப்பண்ணைக்கு அழகு புகுதி நிதி அவரள முதலகி அலாப்பண்ணைக்கு அழகு புகுதி நிதி
Now slowly relax. Relax. Completely stand still. Bring your awareness to your breathing. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Visualize the prana flowing and filling your whole lungs. Breathe in all the way from your knees and breathe out all the way to your knees. Take long, deep breaths. You can now open your eyes. So we'll be continuing with the asanas from the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of 308 asanas. The first asana that we are going to perform today is Varahasana. So in Varahasana, you can come to a seated position and squat all the way to the ground. Squat all the way to the ground. Keep your feet together, your toes apart, and keep your elbows close to your head, your palms joined, and take your hands all the way behind your head. Keep your elbows and your palms together and take your hands all the way above your head and behind your head and keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Anjali Mudra is your palms together and gaze to the nose. In this asana, balance, make sure that you're not falling down. Balance, balance. Visualize the Varaha Avatara of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Visualize yourself as the Varaha Avatara, the boar avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. So in this Kumbhaka, you will inhale, retain the prana inside you and visualize that the prana moving through all the limbs of your body in upward and downward directions. And then exhale. Inhale, visualize the prana moving through all the limbs of your body and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting the perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पागथली की माहिली कोरमिलादी फना पानी उकड़ बैसे एड़ी मूल द्वार नीचे राशे जंगा छिद्र अंगुलिया चारि अंतर हाथ दो वो कंधा परि आनी मोरा हथेली अंगुली काठी लगावे हाथ जोड़ी लगे राशे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन को गुण अधित बन आदि दे गुदबा जाई.
Now relax. The next asana is Pripithasana. So in this asana, you're going to continue to remain in a squatted position and you're going to raise your hips to bring your hips to the same level as your knees. keep your knees in a 90-degree angle. So your hips should not be all the way up, or nor they should be all the way down. You should raise your hips to the middle. And let your hands hang down, your fingertips touching the toes or the mat in front of you in the Prana Mudra. Place your fingers in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is your index and middle finger stretched out, and your other fingers down, and catch the tips of your toes. Yes, stay in this asana. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. That is, inhale. Feel the prana going through all of your limbs. Kailasa, Bolivia, yes, good. Ma Shodashi Shakti, good. Yes, continue to hold in the asana. Perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Okay, now you can relax. Relax your thighs. How many of you felt a nice burning sensation in your thighs? Raise your hands. Okay, wonderful. So next, let's move on to the next asana. The next asana is Bakasana. So in this asana, again, you're going to come to a squatting position and place your hands on the mat with your fingers wide. Place your hands on the mat, and now place your knees on the back of your arms. So you're going to place your knees on your triceps. All of you can look at the screen. So you're going to comfortably bring your knees to the back of your hands. So your knees can rest nicely on your hands. And then slowly you're going to push your body weight forward and put all the body weight on your hands. And then you can slowly lift your legs up. This is Bakasana. So come on, let's all get into the asana. Let's do it together. So first, place your hands nicely on the ground. Make sure that your fingers are wide. And now place your knees on the back of your arms. Place your knees on the back of your arms. And now slowly lean forward. Lean forward as much as you can. And then slowly lift one leg. Lean forward and lift one leg. Come on to your toes. Come on to your toes, lift one leg. And then when you have the balance, lift the other leg. Yes, come on, lift, lift, lift. Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia. Let's all get into the asana. Only Jayantima is doing. Come on, everybody get into the asana. Visualize yourself as a crow. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, that is inhale. Feel the prana going through all of your limbs and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य जङ्घा ऊरूनि स्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
Okay, let's all relax. Now, the next asana is Ashtanga Asana. So this asana, you're going to continue, you're going to begin from the last asana that we did. So from Bakasana, you're going to slowly put your head on the ground. From Bakasana, place your head on the ground. And then slowly lift your legs all the way up. Lift your legs all the way up. And then place your legs in Padmasana. So bring your left leg to your right thigh and your right leg to your left thigh and balance. So first from Bakasana, place your head on the ground and then lift your legs all the way up. And then when you're comfortable, slowly place your legs in Padmasana. Yes, all of you can come together as partners. Please come together as partners. You can support each other. Let's all get into the Kapalasana. So place your head on the ground and slowly first raise your hips. Raise your hips all the way up. Raise your hips all the way up, and then when you're comfortable, then your partner can raise your legs also. Put equal pressure on your hands and on your head, and lift your legs all the way up to the sky. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Nithyananda, welcome. Let's all quickly settle down. Kailasa, Malaysia, Pugalendanaya, Baluaya. Come on, get into Kapalayasana. Yes, first let Baluaya do and let Pugalendanaya help. Yes, Nandakumaraya, Kailasa, Salem, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team, at least put your head on the ground. Put your head on the ground and slowly lift your hips all the way up to the sky. Place your leg on the ground. Sorry, place your head on the ground and lift your legs all the way up to the sky. Lift one leg at a time. You can help each other. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, hold your breath, visualize the prana going all over your body, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई।
Okay, now relax. Next, let's all come to Guptasana. So in Guptasana, sit on your knees and keep your toes flat. Sit between your feet. Let your heels come outside your hips. Sit on your heels. Let your heels come outside your hips. Keep your hands on your knees and sit straight and gaze to the nose. Yes, Kailasa LA, maybe before you begin, you can do a skeleton dance to loosen up all your bones, your muscles. So Kailasa LA, everybody in Kailasa LA, maybe stand up and shake. Shake all your hands, your legs, your neck, your back. Yes, rest of the Kailasas. Let's all come into Guptasana. Sit down on your knees. Keep your toes flat. Sit between your feet. Let your heels come outside your hips. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva that you are seated in a intimate way, receiving the initiation from the Guru. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. The Jivachala Kumbhaka is inhale. Feel the prana going through all of your limbs, all of your internal organs, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. So in this asana, first you can come together as partners and you can look at your screen. Requesting all the participants to look at your screen. Yes, Kailasa LA, you're beginning with a very interesting asana. So now you're going to place your hands flat on the ground and then you're going to kick your legs all the way up. Kick your legs all the way up and stand on your hands. This is Vrikshasana 2. In this asana, visualize you are a tree with deep roots into the ground. Okay, so let's all do this asana together. Kailasa Selam Nandakumaraya, உங்களை ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுறதுக்கு இருக்காரா? தீனநாதனையா இருக்காரா? எஸ் கைலாச சேலம் நந்தகுமாரையா. is KAILASA, Bolivia. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia, come on, come on. Ma, Jayanti Ma, you should make everybody do. Only you are doing. KAILASA, LA. Yes, KAILASA, LA. Male bodies. Not sure who that Aya is, but good. The Aya next to Alex Aya. Good. KAILASA, LA. KAILASA, Bolivia. The Ma doing against the wall on the green mat. Good. Many of us actually have the fear of falling. You need to complete with the fear of falling. You have your partners with you. Of course, you can even keep a mat or mattress next to you. You do not need to have the fear of falling, especially you can do against the wall. You can do against the wall, you cannot fall. And even if you fall, nothing will happen. So complete with the fear of falling. You need to complete with the fear of falling. KAILASA, Malaysia. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia. Come on, try. Balu Ayya, did you do? Yes, KAILASA, Bolivia. The Ma on the green mat. Ma, kick harder. You will not fall. Kick harder all the way up. KAILASA, LA. KAILASA, LA. Ma, Jnanalakshmi, did you do? KAILASA, LA. Male bodies. Is that Alexia doing? Alexia, good. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a tree. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Yes, so the next asana is Shibu Asana, which is again standing on your hands, and this time you will gaze to the third eye. This time gaze to the third eye. So let's all continue to practice standing on our hands. Let's all stand up on our hands. Kailasa Malaysia. Kailasa Malaysia, you can do it even with the wall. You can take the support of the wall. Kailasa LA. In this asana, visualize the tejas. Visualize the energy flowing through your third eye, all the way from all the parts of your body. Visualize the energy flowing to your third eye. And yes, of course, if you want, you can also rotate your wrists. Rotate your wrists and loosen up your wrists, your shoulders, your arms, your elbows. Continue to do this asana. Did everybody do Kailasa Malaysia? Did everybody do the asana? Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador, Paramayoga, yeah, good. Yes, so in this asana, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए उब्बे हो या होए दो हाथ जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Yes, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Matsyasana. So in this asana, we're going to come to Tarakshvasana, which is having our hands right below our shoulders and our legs all the way back. And now you're going to place your palms by your chest and body pressed off the mat and push the body up and down again and again. This is the Matsyasana. Visualize yourself as a fish.
निर्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्भ वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Yes, so let's do the asana now. Matsyasana. So place your palms next to your chest and then push your body all the way up. And then bring your body all the way down. So let's all do this together. First begin with your chest on the ground, stomach on the ground. And then slowly push yourself all the way up. Push yourself all the way up. Yes, come on, up, up, up. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia female team. Kailasa, Malaysia female team, good. Keep doing. Yes, Balu Ayya, did you do? Yes, Balu Ayya, Pugalendranaya, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Kailasa, Ecuador, Antoine Ayya, good. Kailasa, LA, male bodies, good. So in this asana, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. The Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, and especially in this asana, when you go down, inhale. When you come up, exhale. When you go down, inhale. When you push yourself up, exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
निब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्यां हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. Relax and come on to your stomach. Come on to your stomach. Lay down on your stomach. And now bring your hands on your hips. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So lay down on your stomach. Bring your hands on your hips. Extend your legs. And now slowly lift your chest. Lift your chest up and move to the left and right. Move to the left and right. Visualize and move your body like a snake. Move your body like a snake. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Masuguna, move left and right. In this asana, perform the Mula Bandha. The Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादोदीघीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Niralambanasana. So in this asana, continue to lay down on your stomach. And now bring your hands in the Padma Mudra. The Padma Mudra is holding your little fingers and thumb joined together of both your hands. Hold your little finger and thumb joined together. Bring the base of your palms together and spread all the other fingers wide. And now place your chin in the Padma Mudra. Let the Padma Mudra hold your chin and keep your elbows on the ground. Keep your legs straight, your toes pointed outwards, your elbows on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel completely self-supported and completely independent. Visualize yourself being completely independent. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनोच्चायी निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Chatrasana. So in this asana, first requesting all the participants to look at the screen in front of you. So you're going to continue laying down on your stomach. And now what you're going to do is first place your palms on next to your chest and push yourself all the way up. You're going to push yourself as much as possible. And then your legs, you're going to bend your knees. Bend your knees and bring your knees as close as possible to your buttocks. And then bend your head, bend your back, and try to touch your legs to your head. This is the Chatrasana. So let's all come to this asana now. First, lay down on your stomach. Place your hands next to your chest and lift your body up. First, lift your body up. And now bend your knees. Bend your knees and bring your legs close to your back and push your upper body back with your hands. Push your hands into the ground and push your back. Bend your back as much as possible and breathe. Each time you exhale, push your back a little more. Your partner can help you also. Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, Balu Ayya. Kailasa, LA, Ma Jnanalakshmi, good. Ma Jnanalakshmi, little more. Push yourself little more. Try to bend your back. Push your hips to the ground and push your chest back. Push your upper body with your hands. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, sorry, Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Alexia, did you do? Yes, come on, push your back. Visualize yourself as an umbrella. protecting your guru from the sun's rays. Perform the Saja Kumbhaka. Saja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उन्नयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Yes, relax. All of you please relax. Now what we are going to be doing is we are going to be countering this asana. So this time we bent our back, pulling ourselves backward. Now we are going to bend forward. So all of you come to Vajrasana, which is sit down on top of your knees. Sit on top of your knees. And you're going to now bend down. Stretch your hands forward nicely. And bend forward. And bend forward. So in this, we are also going to help each other so we can get a full stretch. So while one of the partners, you're going to partner up and you're going to do, while one person is down, the other person slightly just push them down onto the ground, push to the ground. And what you can also do when you are down is open your legs, okay? Open your knees so that your back goes down and the person who's pushing can push you down towards the ground. So gently push down towards the ground and hold there for a few seconds. Hold, push and hold. Do it along with your partners. Pair up. Yes, now switch partners. Switch partners. Let us switch partners and do it now. Have a slight gap between your knees so your body goes down all the way to the ground. Goes all the way to the ground. KAILASA Malaysia, yeah, support each other. KAILASA Malaysia female team, please support each other so you get a full stretch. Now you're going to visualize yourself as the weapon of Lord Indra, Vajra, in your inner space, which symbolizes indestructibility, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Okay, good. So the next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Meshasana. So in Meshasana, what we are now going to be doing is, from this position you're going to enter into Gajasana, which means place your hands forward and place your feet on the ground. Raise your hips all the way to the sky. Raise your hips all the way to the sky. Now, just like how a goat, a ram, a male goat would get ready to charge, right? So it will start stomping the ground. Same way, with your hands, you're going to stomp the ground. With your hands, you're going to stomp the ground. Let's perform the Meshasana. Please perform the Meshasana. Now visualize yourself as a powerful ram when you're doing this, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Relax. Stand up. You can relax now. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Ajasana. We are now going to be performing Ajasana. So we are going to do this along with our partners. We're going to support each other and we are going to do this. So from Gajasana, so basically from the previous pose, right? Now from the previous pose, you're going to kick your feet up and forward. Kick your feet up and forward. You can do it along with your partner. Then from there, you're going to slowly bend your elbows down to the ground, bringing your forehead closer to the ground, and go up again. Okay, this is Ajasana. Let's do it together. Relax. First, all of you get yourself partners. Get yourself your partners. We're going to do this together. First, get ready to support each other. Now, get into Gajasana. And from this position, you're going to kick your feet up towards the sky as your partner supports you. And then slowly drop your elbows to the ground. And then try to push yourself back up. The partner who is supporting can pull your feet up. Okay, let's first do the kicking part of it and going into handstand. Practice that. Let's practice that first. If we are able to do that, then we can bring our elbows to the ground. So kick your feet up into handstand. Yes, LA team, you guys are doing a good job. KAILASA, Malaysia. Come on, all of you also try. Support each other and try. And switch partners and try. See, I'll give you a couple of tricks here. A couple of techniques that can help you with the handstand. So when you are doing the asana, first thing you want to make sure that your palms are open. Okay, stretch out your palms fully. So all your fingers are fully stretched. So not like this. You want to stretch it out fully. Okay, having it completely stretched, you then want to place your hand as strong as possible onto the ground. So already in this position, you are ready. Your palms are planted into the ground. Only after your palms are planted into the ground, then you will kick your legs up. Okay, so let's make sure that our palms are planted into the ground. Yes, female team LA, let's try. KAILASA Malaysia, KAILASA LA males. All of you on your mats, pair up, pair up, pair up. I want to see one person down, one person getting ready to push yourself up. Yes, ready? Now kick your feet up. Kick your feet up, supported by the other partner. Yes, LA team, you guys are doing good. People at the back, behind in LA, all of you are standing and watching. Come on, every one of you do. So from there, if you're able to balance, then you're going to try and drop your elbow to the ground. Now, while doing this, visualize yourself as unborn, existing in oneness with Paramashiva, existing for all eternity, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्या मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. Please relax. All of you can relax. Now rotate your shoulders. Rotate your shoulders. Your shoulders actually take up a good amount of strength. So if you have strong shoulders and if you have strong core, which is your stomach, you'll be able to do. Rotate your hands. And bend your elbows and then rotate. Yes, good. Now shake out your hands. Just shake it out. Now we are going to perform the next asana. The next couple of asanas are going to be stretches. Sit down on your heels as you would sit in Vajrasana. Make sure that your legs are together. Now you're going to interlace your fingers around your toes. Okay? You're going to interlace your fingers towards your toes and pull your feet towards your perineum. So hold and pull it towards your perineum. And then bring your hands on top of your knees. And then bring your hands on top of your knees. Sit straight. Bring your gaze to the nose. So you're going to use your hands to pull your feet in. Pull your feet in. And then place your palms after that on your knees. Sit straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूरब विधिप परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे पगथली माहिली कोर धरती राशि एड़ी आगाने राशे गोड़ा धरती लग्या राशे हाथ गोड़ा राशे दृष्टिनासा अग्र आसन को गुनगे आसन गुदा ब्रण जागी.
Now you're going to stretch your hands out in front of you, interlace your hands, and we're going to perform the Angamottanam. So it is basically you stretching yourself by interlocking your hands, stretching left, right, up, back. Come on, get a good stretch, stretching your hands. You can do it in any direction, and then after that, interlock your hands behind your back and then stretch. Keep doing it. Perform it a couple of more times and get yourself stretched. Now, while doing it, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति.
Okay, relax. Now, while you're seated in Vajrasana, now you're going to open your feet outward. We're going to be performing the Garudasana 4. So you're now going to open your feet outward. We'll show you from the back how it looks as well. So you are in normal Vajrasana, sit in normal Vajrasana. Now from here, you're going to open your feet out. Okay, so you're going to open your feet out, slightly stretch it out, and then sit down on your heels. So your feet are outward, both the sides, they are outward. If you feel both are hard, you can do one leg at a time, one side at a time. Do one leg at a time. And sit down and then switch on the other side. And then do it on the other side. Keep switching sides. But please perform. These are things that will help you stretch out your ankle joints and give that required strength and flexibility. Yes, good. Now visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space, flying Mahalakshmi and Lord Vishnu on your back, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जंघोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुनां जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Okay, relax. Now we are going to be performing Ananda Mandirasana. While you are seated in Vajrasana, now you're going to open your knees wide. Open your knees nice and wide. And bring your buttocks onto the ground. Okay, so not sitting on your heels, but you're going to bring it onto the ground. As you can see, bring your buttocks onto the ground. KAILASA Malaysia, let's do. Come on, all of you follow along. Open your knees wide. Salem Nandakumaraya, that's good. Open, innu wide venga. Mutti innu nalla viringa. Innu nalla virichu venga. And sit down on the ground. Sit down on the ground. Now, hold the back of your calves near the ankles. Hold it with your respective hands. And open your chest out, straightening your hands. Okay, open your chest. Kai and straight panikonga, elbows straight, make your elbows straight. And open your chest out. We'll show it from the front. Once you place your hands under the ankle, open your chest out, rotate your shoulder blade backward, and straighten your elbows. Visualize yourself residing blissfully inside our temple. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Now relax. We are now going to be performing Mandukasana 2. While we are in the same position where our knees are nice and wide and you're sitting on the butt, from there you're going to cross your feet, bring your feet together, one on top of the other, the soles, yes, and sit on top of your ankles. Sit on top of your ankles. See, if you see in the previous asana, you were sitting on your butt, right? So on the ground, you were sitting with your butt on the ground. Now, you're just going to slightly pull yourself up, bring both your feet on top of each other and sit down on your ankle. And continue to place your hands under the ankles. Place your hands under the ankle. Knees continue to be wide. Now we are going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Ujjayi Pranayama. Okay. We are going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Ujjayi Pranayama. Let us now inhale and exhale completely, and then pull your stomach in and up, creating a concave, a gap in your stomach, and then relax by inhaling, and then let us repeat it again. Please do it at least 3 times, the entire pranayama. Inhale and exhale, and then pull your stomach in and up. Come on, Parama Yoga, pull your stomach in and up. Nicely, more in. Antonia, more in. Exhale, exhale completely and pull your stomach in. Now visualize yourself as a frog in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Okay, relax. All of you relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Narasimhasana. Now, you're going to keep your toes on the mat, heels up. Toes on the mat, heels up. And you're going to sit on top of your heels. Okay, sit on top of your heels. All of you enter into this posture. Sit on top of your heels. Now, you're going to place your hands on the ground, spreading the fingers wide in front of you. Spreading the fingers wide in front of you. Knees nice and wide. Fingers all fully stretched out. Okay, you're going to stretch out your fingers completely. Have enough space between each of your finger. And then from here, you're going to bring your gaze towards your nose, and you're going to stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Don't create, the point is not to create a sound, but able to exhale completely, forcefully and completely. Yes, let's all perform KAILASA female team in Malaysia. Female team in KAILASA, Malaysia. Visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, who's one of the 10 avatars of Mahavishnu. And exhale forcefully. While doing it, keep exhaling. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो फणापानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काठ हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Okay, relax. Now, from this same position, we are going to enter into Bisrakasana. Okay, we are continuing to be seated in the same position. Your feet is on the ground, heels up, you're sitting on your knees. Okay, now from this position, you are going to make a hollow in your palms. Okay, so cup your palms, form a cup with your palms. Now keep it together and bringing your index fingers together, bringing your thumbs together. Okay, bringing your thumbs together. Now you're going to bring the palms close to your mouth, place it on top of your mouth, and you're going to keep the thumb under the teeth and close the lips. Okay, place the thumb under the teeth and close the lips. You're going to bring your gaze to your nose. You're going to bring your gaze to the nose. Inhale through your nose and exhale through the mouth in a comfortable position. This is the Bistraka Pranayama in the Bistraka Asana. Visualize yourself as Devi Parashakti presiding over your entire life and removing any fears that you have in your life. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो पगा की एडी जोई गोड़ा फनोवान फनी होई गोड़ा जंग अधर करी राखे आड़े वाह इसी विधि दाखे दो एडी उर्द ही धरे मूलद्वार तोरे फुनी अंजोली हाथ दाखे तामे फुनी पोलो टखी दाखे.
Okay, relax. The next asana is going to be Makadasana, the one that we can all do very well. Next is going to be Makadasana. So while we are in this position, right, your soles together and you're sitting on top of your heels. Now you're going to bend your elbows. Bend your elbow, bringing your hands towards your armpits, bringing your fingers to your armpits. You're going to visualize yourself as a monkey in your inner space. And you're going to imitate yourself as a monkey, making the sound of a monkey, scratching yourself like a monkey, and bring your gaze to the third eye. Come on, let's all become our monkey self. Don't disturb others, only scratch yourself and make that sound. Yes, let's all perform the Makadasana. Let us all perform the Makadasana. Visualize yourself as a monkey in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's see who is the best monkey we've got in the town.
दो पगथले संपुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि पर इठाने मूलद्वार एडियां पर लियावे मुड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Relax. Relax, relax, relax. Yes, this is one asana everyone did with so much activism. Okay, yes, let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Vajra Sangarasana. Now, as our feet are together in the same position, make sure that you are sitting on your heels. Heels are together, sit down on your heels. And you're now going to hold opposite elbows behind your back. Hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Your knees are nice and wide in front of you. Place the knees on the ground and hold your elbows behind your back. And bring your gaze to the nose. Bring your gaze to the nose. You're going to embody yourself as a diamond in your inner space. So you're going to become strong and still. Just like a diamond, become strong, become still. Arrest any movement in your body. Stay still. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your spiritual practices, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम फणा पानी होए वैसे धोवो एड़ी कुदानी वैसे गोटा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वायु पसारे धीर.
Relax. Next, we are going to be entering into Kanjanasana. In Kanjanasana, you are now going to be placing your ankles on top of each other as your knees are on the ground. Ankles crossed behind, and sit down on your heels. Okay, we can do it together. We'll show it to you clearly. See, from this position, from the kneeling position, you're going to bring the ankles crossing on each other. It can be right or left or right. It is up to you, which you're comfortable with. And you're going to sit down on your heels. Okay? You're going to sit down on your heels and place your hands by the side of your mat. Place your hands by the side of the mat. Please place your palms on the mat. Now, we are going to be performing the Ujjayi Pranayama and the Uddiyana Bandha. Let's focus on performing the Uddiyana Bandha. So, inhale and exhale completely. Exhale all the air and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Come on, all of you, pull your stomach in and up. And relax. And repeat it again. Let's repeat it 2 more times. The pranayama. Inhale through your nose. Exhale. Exhale all the air out and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And relax. Inhale again. And exhale completely. Forcefully exhale. And pull your stomach in and up. And hold there. Hold. Hold. And slowly relax by inhaling. Visualize perfect health beyond any mental and physical ailments and problems, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पातयित्वा निलं पिबेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा खञ्जनेन जयी भवेत्.
Okay, relax. Relax. The next asana is going to be Kurmasana. In Kurmasana, in the same position that you are sitting, right? Because your ankles are crossed, you're sitting on top of your ankles. You are now going to place your arms on your knees. There's a good amount of gap between your knees. Knees are not together. So have enough gap between your knees. Now instead of placing the palms on the ground, you're bringing your palms on top of your knees. Kurmasana is basically where you visualize yourself as a turtle. Come on, all of us did the monkey pose alone so much. Let us do all other poses also the same energy. Place your hands on the knees, palms on the knees. This is tortoise pose. Why we don't want to be tortoise, only monkeys? Come on, bend your knees. Bend your knees, cross your ankles. Place your palms on your knees. Now bring your gaze towards your third eye. And slow down your entire breath. Slowly, very slowly bring your awareness to your breath. A tortoise increases its lifespan by reducing the speed of all its activities, including the internal organs, intra-organs, the breathing, the heartbeat. Everything is very slow. The metabolism of a tortoise is very slow. that enables it to live for a long time. Same way, you're going to consciously reduce the speed of your breath. Slowly inhale as slow as possible, and then slowly exhale as slow as possible. There's no bandha. You can just inhale slowly and exhale slowly, visualizing yourself as a turtle, as a tortoise in your inner space, with a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकार्यशिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
So from this position, you're going to transition into the Yogasana. Now, instead of crossing your ankles, you're just going to bring your feet on top of each other. Let's perform the Yogasana. Instead of crossing your ankles, you're going to open it and just place it on top of your feet. So you're going to cross your feet and sit down on top of your heels. Cross your feet and sit down on top of your heels. Knees continue to be nice and wide. Knees continue to be nice and wide. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, all of you, bend your knees. Feet crossed behind your back. Now, place your palms on your knees. Sit straight. All of you sit straight. Palms straight. Straighten out your elbows. And inhale and exhale, bringing stability. Stop any external movement. Sit stably without any movement in Yogasana. See your body still, absolutely no restlessness, not having any need to move. Just sit still. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Now we're going to be performing the Vijogasana. You are now going to be standing up on your knees. Okay, kneel down on your knees. Kneel down on your knees. Now cross your ankles behind so that you bring your feet near the opposite knee. So you're going to bring it all the way towards the opposite knee. See, earlier we were only keeping it to this level, right? Now you're going to bring it as close as possible to the opposite knee, and you're balancing yourself on your toes and on your knees. On your toes. Now, all of you come on top of your knees. Please come on top of your knees and cross your ankles. Cross your ankles, supporting yourself on your knees and on your toes. Now you're going to hold the calves, your calf muscles, with your hands, palms inward and thumb outside. Palm inward and thumb outside. Hold on to your calf muscles from the back. From the back, from the back. Backward. Yes, from the back. Yes. Try to bend a little down, backward, and hold on. Baluvaya, come on, let's do. On your knees. You're finding it a little hard. Try, try, try. Okay. Yes, now visualize space of eternal oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
घोड़ा वामो उभो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोही दशिपादकी पाणिरहावे थनवाम गोडा ढिल्यावे कोरवारिली संधिभूते के एडिवाम पदि संधिवे सेखे तामा ही करी बाहर आने वाम पाद को घनो भूठाने.
Okay, relax. Now we are going to be performing the Ushtrasana. Now, while we are in a kneeling position, you are now going to bend backward and hold your ankles with your hands. Bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands, keeping your arms straight. Bring your head backward, tilt your head backward. So only while holding, till you hold only, it might be a little trying to figure out where is your leg, how do I turn and all of that. Once you hold, then after that it won't be that difficult. See, alternatively, what we can do is, you're going to just be seated on your knees, place your hands on your calf muscles now. Okay, holding on to your calf muscles. Now get your body up. Okay, and then you can lift. So you already know where to place your hands. You have a position that is there. And then tilt backward. Tilt backward, look up towards the sky, bend back. Do it for a few seconds and relax, and then you can come back to it. Okay? Because this is going to nicely bend your back. So you're going to relax and come back to the asana. Visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space while you perform the Ushtrasana. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य विपालयि शुक्कुमान् तपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Now we are going to be performing the Jatyasana 2. In Jatyasana 2, there are two variations in which you can do this. So from the Ushtrasana, we are going to show the correct way of doing it, the right way of doing it. So from Ushtrasana, as your hands are placed holding on to your calf muscles, you are now going to slowly bend more back, bringing your elbows onto the ground. You're going to bend your elbows onto the ground and bring your head onto the ground and curve your back. As you can see, you're going to curve your back. This is Jatyasana 2. The right way of doing it is progressing from Ushtrasana. Relax, we'll show it to you how to do it. What you can also do is, while you are in a seated position on your knees, right? Hold on to your ankles. From here, slowly lie down on the back, on your elbows, and bring your head to the ground. Bring your head to the ground. Let's perform LA female team. All of you lie down on your back, hold on to your ankles, bring your head to the ground. Hold the position. Visualize yourself as the lotus that is blooming in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
योगु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारि तरि धरे खना पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी विष्टु दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Relax. Now let's enter into Shavasana. Stretch your feet out and lie down on your back. Lay down on your back. Have enough space between each other. Don't touch each other. Have a slight gap between your feet. Place your palms by the side of your hips. Place your palms by the side of your hips. Palms facing upward towards the sky. And relax. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Visualize the Kundalini Shakti flowing in all the way from your base of the spine, the Mooladhara Chakra, all the way to your Sahasrara Chakra. Filling your entire body with life energy, with prana. Bring your awareness to each part of your body. See that body, each individual part being completely healed. See yourself filling your entire body with prana. The life energy soaking into each and every part of your body. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Now, bring your awareness to your feet, to the tips of your fingers. Slowly shake your feet, your fingers. Slowly bend your knees. Bring them to your chest. Hug your knees and roll to the left and right. Roll towards the left and right and come up to a seating position and just sit in a comfortable position. Keep your eyes closed. Just be silent. Enjoy the silence, the rejuvenation. Sit unclutched. Just sit without any movement. Now, bring your hands in front of your heart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And let's offer our gratitude and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivopadukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Nithyananda. So welcome to today's day 15 of Paramashivoham Level 1. We just finished 108 asana sequence, Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Take a moment and share the experience of yoga that you had today, any breakthrough that you had through the yoga. And meanwhile, as you are sharing, let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We'll be entering into the Sastra Mana now, but you can get ready with the blindfold or the piece of cloth with you. So the Sastra Mana for manifesting the powers of third eye goes as कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो धार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So now let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. We'll be seeing picture blindfolded through the third eye, the power of third eye. All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch. Let's take a moment and just unclutch from any thoughts, any emotions, any negative feelings, negative thoughts, any thoughts of impossibility. Let us just unclutch from everything the mind throws at you. Anything that gets in the way to being in restful awareness. Again and again, let us remember every time your mind throws a thought at you, let us just unclutch, just become a witness and don't get involved in it, don't get entangled in it, just be a witness and unclutch. Now, let us move our awareness to the inner space, to our inner space, which is just below the heart center, the Ananda Gandha. And let us remember Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. So just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space. Now let's just take a moment and feel Swamiji in our inner space. Feel his love, his compassion, and his infinite wisdom, his infinite grace in our inner space. Feel his energy just flowing throughout our entire body, reaching out to every part of our body.
every cell feeling rejuvenated, energized by this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Whether you know it or not, recognize it or not, want it or not, we are all one. We are in oneness. In oneness with Swamiji, in oneness with Paramashiva. So just take a moment and feel this space of oneness. Now let us gently move our gaze to the third eye, just gently, just like you would be looking at a flower. So look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, create a connection to Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel this energy in your third eye, in your Ajna chakra, just between the eyebrows. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids and you can open your eyes. And from this space of oneness, Let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you? Please go ahead. And remember, any doubt that you have, any self-doubt that you have, any that turns into self-hatred, and any self-hatred that you have becomes self-denial. Ultimately, you lose confidence over life, you give up on yourself, you give up on life itself, and you give up on others. The moment you start manifesting the powers again and again, you grow oneness in you. And the moment you grow oneness, your self-doubt reduces, you drastically reduce it, and finally you enter in the space of that pure, unclass space. Yes, Claudia shares, I saw buildings and sky. Yes, thank you for sharing. Yes, just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive sharings from others as well.
We have Yang Yan Hong that shares, I saw green plants, some small yellow flowers, and green grassland. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And also welcoming Ma Amrita Vandini. Yes, Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
And Ma Gyan Rudata, also welcome. And also Ma Yang Han Nam. Yes, welcome. All right. So let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting you the image that we had shown before. Yes. So this is the image. You see a lot of flowers here and sun shining bright, kind of yellowish rays. The cloud itself, the sky itself is yellowish. And it's filled with flowers with pinkish color, pink, even yellow. And yes.
Yes, so we have sharing Klaus Aya says, I saw buildings and sky. We definitely have the sky. No buildings though, but we do have the sky. Yes, so thank you, Ayat, and congratulations for manifesting.
And Ma Yang Han Yong Hong says, I saw green plants, some small yellow flowers, green grassland. So definitely we have the green plants. All the stems are green, some yellow flowers. We do have yellow flowers, yes. Out of so many pink flowers, we have yellow flowers. We have the ground itself. We can't see the ground though, but the grassland would be, because it's filled with plants, so will be green. Yes. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing and manifesting, and congratulations to all of you. All right. So with this, let's move to the second round of your power manifestation.
Yes, so let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us put on the eye bands. And let us just unclutch from anything the mind is throwing at us. Any issues, any worries. Any thoughts that come to the mind, let us just unclutch, just be a witness. So we unclutch by being a witness, not getting involved in the thoughts. anything the mind throws at us, any thoughts, emotions, worries, anything like that. We just again unclutch again and again, coming to a space of restful awareness. Now let us move our attention to our inner space and let us invoke Swamiji in the inner space in the Ananda Gandha region. Ananda Gandha. It is just below the heart center. So the heart center is located in the center of your chest. Just below that is the Ananda Gandha. It is the inner space, our inner space. So let us just remember Swamiji in our inner space. And once again, let us feel his love, compassion, infinite grace, infinite wisdom in our inner space. Let's feel his energy flowing throughout our entire body. Just consciously push that energy to every corner of your being. And just take a moment and enjoy the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, and through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, creating a connection. And as we do so, we feel the energy in our third eye, in the Anya chakra, the area between the eyebrows. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And from this space of oneness, let us start manifesting the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you. Now, let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And start to share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. As you were manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So please go ahead and share every single detail as it was revealed to you. Whether it was in the form of sound, you had some visuals in front of you, you had some images in front of you, even for a fraction of seconds. Or you just saw completely dark. Share that as well. Or you felt something. You smelled, you had some smell. Or you felt, you experienced something. You can share that as well. So remember, without judging, without any hesitation, you can start sharing. And all the participants on the YouTube, you can start sharing on the YouTube chat. So we have one comment on, yes, Bala Bhavaya shares, Nithyananda Paramasha. Yes,
Nithyananda, good to have you with us.
All right. So please go ahead and share. Ma Yang Hon shares the blue sky, there are dark clouds and a sunset, green trees and plants.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Yes, so requesting everyone else to take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So again, the power manifests through the third eye, through the feeling connection to Swamiji, feeling connection to the divine. It is through this feeling connection that the power comes through. It is in fact not ourselves that manifest. It is by allowing Swamiji to manifest through us that this power manifests. It is through the divine manifesting through us. We are the divine, but unfortunately we have some patterns that are blocking our power of manifestation. So we ask Swamiji to manifest through us. The manifestation happens through our feeling connection to the divine.
All right. So now we'll be actually projecting the image that we had shown.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
In our program for today.
Yes. So today the session is, the deity is the Lingod Bhavamurti, and your path to euphoria. So where you will be understanding about how Patanjali Yoga Sutras will be revealed to you how mind is an action.
So yes, mind is an action. So Swamiji will be revealing these and other truths in terms of the mind. So today we'll be looking at the mind. Mind is not a thing. Understand that mind is an action. It is not a thing, it is an action. As such, because it is an action, it can be controlled. But at the same time, it's not something that should be fought or suppressed. But we should just simply stop the action, just like the way we walk and then we stop, just the way we talk and then we stop. The mind is also an action. We can think and then stop. So Swamiji will be revealing this and other great truths, such as from Hinduism, from the scriptures. So requesting everyone to let us get comfortable, sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Yes, as you said, and various other revelations by Swamiji will be going on, including the kriyas and how the conscious access to the superconscious happening can be achieved. So throughout the day, make sure that you are having your full attention. Give your 100%. Give your full 100% as you go throughout the day. Understand, only when you give your 100%, when you are totally, as Swami shares that the water is, even if it's 99.99 degrees, still it is water. The transformation happens only when it is at 100 degrees Celsius. So give your 100% as you go through this whole program, and you'll experience what Patanjali says, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. So you'll be going through various sessions, and Swamiji will be revealing much more. So let's get ready to enter into the first revelation by Swamiji on how mind is an action. Just like you walk, and you can stop your walking. Just like you move your hands, and you can stop your movement of the hand. In the same way, mind is an action. Stop it. That's what Patanjali says.
So the brain can function and operate daily life without the mind. So we need to understand that. Having that awareness that the mind is an action and can be stopped or started at will is enough to qualify ourselves for yoga, which is unity of mind, body, and soul. The mind can be controlled, it can be switched on, it can be switched off at will. This allows us to live independent of the mind. This is very important. Allows us to live independent of the mind. This is what Swamiji refers to as living enlightenment, living independent of the mind. See, understand, the mind is of the ego. We do not need the mind to live, to survive. So we can stop it at will, we can switch it off at will, and living without the mind is living enlightenment. Having the courage and the clarity to switch the mind on and off at will is being in control of the mind. So it takes courage. It takes courage to take that first step. It takes courage to say, hey, I can do this. I can stop this. I can stop the mind. It is an action. It is my action. I'm going to take responsibility for it. When the mental patterns are stopped, one can enter different zones and experience a different level of consciousness. So it is very important that we understand this.
So let's enter into this revelation.
The first sutra, let us enter into the first sutra. Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha.
All open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadisham Tadvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhuktam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome back all our participants for another day, another revelations, sacred revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So today, as we are in the day 15th of Paramashivoham Level 2, we will be starting our day with a very special revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is on the genesis of identity. I'm sure many of us would have gone through this beautiful discourse, beautiful revelation by Swamiji. But for those who haven't, our identity is based on, usually our identity, as long as we are not enlightened, is based on I and mine. For example, we look at ourselves as our attributes, as our status, as our assets, as our wealth, as our talents. But these are ours. These are not us. Who are we really? So in this revelation, the supreme point of Hinduism, will be making us aware of our different identities, our inner image, outer image, others image, life image. So without any further delay, let us enter into this extraordinary revelation. And this is a very important step, as it will help us identify various incompletions and various limiting cognitions in our life. So let us proceed with this extraordinary revelation.
Today I'll speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen, Mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. When you start developing your inner identity and that brings result in the outer world, you will be excited to grow spiritually. What is spirituality? Seeing the transformation you do in the inner world is seen as a result in the outer world is spirituality. The joy and the excitement you feel is because the moment you start the transformation in the inner world, the outer world is changing. The reason is, when you think you are a big established brand and you don't need to get any more the customer feedback and develop the product, customers start rejecting you. They don't accept you because you are a big brand. They try you if you are a big brand. But only if they see the product is worthy, they continuously consume it. Otherwise, after trying, they dump it. If you don't take the customer feedback, the customers will be giving their feedback to others, which is very dangerous. If you want your life to be successful, constantly receive. Constantly get the feedback from customers, means others' expectation about you, who are all involved in your life, their expectations about you. We all ask the question, why should I fulfill others' expectation about me? World is so much of selfishness. Why should I bother what others want about me? Why? Listen. When you always want others should live as you want, others should fulfill your expectation, is it not others' right to expect from you? You will fulfill their expectation. At least whoever is involved in your life and how many lives you are involved, decide. Life is fulfilled. Listen. Life is fulfilled only when you fulfill others' expectation with whoever you have expectation, at least. You don't need to fulfill the expectation of a person, somebody in the street with whom you have no expectation. But you have to fulfill the expectations of the people with whom you have expectations. If you have expectation with that person, the person has a right to have expectation about you. What is your reality? Your perception about you, your perception about what you feel as you, and what you project yourself to others, and what others are expecting about you. The genesis of identity means the components out of which your identity is made, dismantling it, oiling it, lubricating it, and assembling it back. Please understand, due to the dust called incompletions, different parts of you started getting into friction, wear and tear, dust and rust, and many times the whole mechanism collapses. Lubricating your inner space, completion is the lubricant with which we will clean, overhaul the whole inner space. It has to be done with a tremendous love and care. You will open your being only when there is a complete security for you. Only when you feel your whole being will be safe. See, only when you know the spare parts will not be destroyed or disturbed or lost, you will open yourself. I know in the young age, all of us would have done, I have done it with a lot of vigor and enthusiasm, excitement, dismantling the whole alarm clock and then handing it over in the carry bag. How many of you have done it? I have done it. Dismantling anything you get it in the house, whether it is an alarm clock or a watch or something, you dismantle with all your excitement and joy, and finally when somebody comes to your house, some guests or the parents who have gone out or come back, you don't know what to do, you put the whole thing in carry bag and hang it. You can't open you unless you are sure the spare parts will not be lost. You will be able to put it back. The person who dismantles can put it back. He doesn't need to put you in a carry bag and hang it in the wall. There was a time, the house in where I was born and brought up in the wall, every nail will have one carry bag. Those days there was a watch in there. There was a clock there. Now only the carry bag is hanging with that clock sleeping inside. Or maybe you can consider the clock dead inside. So you can't dismantle your being in that space. It can be dismantled only in a very deep, loving space, a powerful loving space, and lubricated, assembled back for the smooth functioning of ever and ever and ever. Today we will work on first authenticity, bringing completion in your various parts of your psychological organ, inner space. Your psychological organ has various parts, various components, bringing completion in all that. we will understand the genesis of our identity. What all the said, unsaid aspects of our identity. The inner image we strongly feel as we. The outer image we project to the world as we. And gap between these two. Why the gap? The gap is not always bad. Please listen. The gap is not always bad. Only when it is unconscious and makes you powerless, it is bad. If you consciously know how to play the game and it does not make you powerless, it is not bad. I am 120% sure Krishna did not feel powerless when he ran away from the war field with Jarasandha. He was powerless and ran away? No. No. Understand, Krishna did not feel powerless and run away from the war field with Jarasandha. No. If you know consciously how to play with these two, inner identity and outer identity, and it does not put you in powerlessness, gap is not wrong. Not once or twice, so many times Krishna ran away from Jarasandha. There is a temple in Gujarat called Rankichor. Means who ran away from the war. So understand, then do you mean to say he felt powerless so he ran away? No. No. He is the most juiciest incarnation. He never felt powerless. He knows how to handle the identities, where to project what. So understand, the exact inner identity, outer identity, and the gap between the inner identity and the outer identity. And what you want others to experience, feel about you, and what you feel about others. There is always a big gap between these two. You want everyone to feel about you as a loving, caring, trusting, blissful, joyful person. But you believe, you think about everybody as crooked, cunning, cheats, bunch of thieves. Now you need to know the gap between your inner identity and outer identity. That gap is neither good nor bad. Same way, the gap between what you want others to feel about you and what you feel about others. This gap also is neither good nor bad. If both these gaps makes you powerless, both of them are bad. If they does not make you powerless and you know how to play with that, then it is not bad. Sometimes it is good. Some of the very powerful, the most powerful strategies which Krishna did to protect Dharma are done from that space where other person can't even understand with what kind of a logic you are functioning. Other person can't even understand, you can never understand with what kind of a dharma Krishna is functioning. You can never understand. But he is the most dharmic being. Because the gap between inner identity, outer identity has not put him in powerless space. SDHT, self-doubt, hatred, denial. When he was running away from Jarasandha, I can be 100% sure he would have had a cup of coffee or a coke and chatting with his Sakhis, if not flirting, in his chariot. He would not have had a single moment of powerlessness. But if he has seen some enemy spy, immediately would have shown the face as if he is afraid, frightened, running away. He knows how to play the game with. Because even the inner identity, outer identity, the life image and others' image, even that has become like a nail and hair for him with which he can do makeup, whatever he wants and play with it. He knows how to show them, showcase them and use them, play with them. So understand, not to fall into any powerlessness by these four identities and the gaps between them is completion. Today I am going to lead you guys for that only. Today I am leading you guys to that level of completion. See, it's a caricature of all of us put together. Understand, all of us put together, maybe I can call it Aam Aadmi. Whatever ideas you are carrying about you inside you is inner image. Sometimes you carry ideas which is making you powerful. Oh, I am healthy, I am powerful, I am capable. Sometimes you feel, no, whatever I touch gets destroyed. I am inauspicious, whatever ideas you carry, which makes you powerless. That's what we call negative. But whatever cognitions you carry about you inside you, cherish, entertain, engage, enjoy, all that put together is called inner image. How many of you understand this idea, inner image? How you show you to others, like how you behave with your boss, with your spouse, with your brother, with your father, with your mother, with your uncle, to all of them. How you show yourself, how you project yourself. Understand, whatever ideas you have about you is inner image. Whatever ideas you have about, you project about you to others. How you show you to others, that's outer image. How many of you understand these two are completely different? How you feel is different and how you project is different. The biggest problem is how others perceive you is different. You may project the way you want, but how they believe, how they take it, that is totally. When somebody is about themselves, do you believe? I'm asking. But when you go and brag about you to others, you always believe they brag. You think, I am intelligent, I know what, I can see through. You to others, you strongly believe, that fellow completely bold. And whatever I said is believed. What others understand or hold or think about you is others' image. Understand? All the ideas you have about you is inner image. All the ideas you have, you project about you to others is outer image. All the ideas others have about you is others' image. All the ideas you have about life means what is humanity, what is life, what is God, what is the universe, what is nature. All the ideas you have, sometimes you feel whole humanity is cheating. Everyone is out only to cheat. Sometimes you feel everyone is out there to support you, help you. Sometimes you feel God is not just. So many different ideas you carry about life is called life image. Inner image, all the ideas you have about you, all the ideas you project about you is outer image, all the ideas others carry about you is others' image, and the ideas you have about life is life image. Understand? Let's spend few minutes and try to dig out all these four which you have. Understand? All these four put together is you. You can't say you are only inner image, and you can't say you are only the outer image you are projecting. You can't say, oh, why should I bother about the other's image? You are responsible at least for the people who are involved in your life. See, if you expect that person should be bothered about what I think about him, then naturally you are bound. You have to bother about what that person thinks about you. That is relationship. How many of you understand what I am saying? You don't need to bother about somebody who is walking in the street, but not with the persons with whom you committed your life. Whoever is part of you, your life, you need to be bothered about what they are thinking about you, and you are responsible for All these four put together is you. These four. The inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. Shall we spend few minutes to dig out whatever we have inside? Please pick up paper and pen. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others image. Listen, others image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship, peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others' image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others' image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Listen. Step by step, I am going to lead you into the complete completion with yourself first. That's where everything starts. And how you project you to others. These are all other beings. You can name your father, mother, brother, spouse, children, whatever you want. How you project you to others, outer image. Listen, you don't need to pen down now. I'll give you the printout of the whole thing. If you want to take notes to the home, you can take. But now listen. And how others perceive you, that is what? Others' image. How others perceive you is others' image. Okay? And how you perceive life and others is life image. How many of you are able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Yes. How many of you are not able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Keep the hands up. I'll explain. Now you have to keep the hands up and listen. Whoever is not able to understand these 4 words, I'll explain once more so that you will listen. Aligning all the 4 and raising them to the peak is authenticity. The whole program is just this 2 lines. I'm going to now align all the 4, step by step, working on everything. Every incompletion you have, the gap between inner image and outer image, and outer image and others' image, and inner image and others' image, and inner image and life image, and others' image and life image, and life image and outer image. Between these four identity, you are actually a joint family living in one body. Please understand. You are a joint family living in one body. You are not embodied being. You are embodied beings together. Incompletions amongst them, completing them, integrating you and raising you to your peak is what I call authenticity. Now I am going to do this step by step for you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Now, after this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on genesis of identity, let us now do this very exercise. Let us now look in and understand our own identity. So we'll be guiding you through the steps. So as Swamiji revealed that we are going to see the different images, the inner image, outer image, others image, life image. So first, make sure you have a pen and paper ready for this exercise. We'll be giving all the participants a few minutes. Quickly gather and your pen and paper and ensure you have all that is needed for this exercise. So as Swamiji was revealing, we have an inner image. That is what we think of ourselves inside us. So take few minutes and describe all the words and statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, your inner image. For example, you might feel I am lazy, I am stupid, I am intelligent, but I am not able to express. I'm hardworking, but people don't understand. So in this particular example, I'm hardworking. That will be your inner image. But people don't understand. That will be others, your image of others. So focus on all the attributes you impart to yourself, all the attributes of your inner image. So please spend some time.
Always you'll show outside the other image, but inside you'll feel you are always lower than what you show outside. So write down all the things where you felt you are afraid, you are scared, you are not intelligent, you are lazy, all the inner image you have inside. but always you show something outside. But what you feel inside, just pen down all this for a few minutes. Okay, please have your pen and paper and write down all the inner image.
We will also be projecting the exercise for your reference.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the next step. So in this step, you will pen down all the qualities where you project to others that you believe are part of your external image. For an example, I'm a kind, I'm intelligent, I'm strong. So inside you might have felt you're weak. but outside you have showed that you are strong. So pen down all the qualities where you show to others that what you believe as your external image. Now, pen down. Let's enter into this exercise.
Now, let us go to the next step. Now, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What others believe about you, the image they carry about you. Others might carry an image, for example, you're arrogant, you're stupid, you're stubborn, you do not listen. So, recollect and describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you.
Yeah, you may be showing outside what you are, but different people have different perspective of about you, what you are, based on how you show yourself. So pen down all the images what others have on you. Now let's enter into the exercise. Take few minutes.
So now let's move on to the last part. Describe all the words, statements, and beliefs you have about the world and towards life. For example, you might believe that life is unfair, life is cruel, life is unjust, life is unfavorable towards you. So, whatever words or statements you have about the world and towards life, please spend some time and pen them down.
Yes. See, what happens whenever something goes wrong, we always blame on life. Life always keeps sufferings. So life is unjust to me every time whenever you go into this emotional. So bend down whenever you went on the low mood or the powerlessness and what you said to the life. So pen down all the things what you said to life image. It's about a life image where you are saying life is always giving suffering. Why God is giving suffering to me? Why is always unfair to me? It might be God or life image. You can just pen down. Yes, now let's enter into the exercise.
So now, please relax and settle down. Now that you have noted your inner image, outer image, others image, and life image, keep this, and we will be again referring to this in the later exercises. As you will be moving ahead with this Paramashivoham Level 2, you will be guided to understand how the differences in these images are responsible for different kinds of patterns and suffering. You'll be understanding how the gap between the inner image and the outer image creates self-doubt. So right now, just look at the 4 images that you have noted down, and we'll be continuing with further extraordinary revelations and understanding into the genesis of our identity in the next segments. So now we'll be moving ahead with a round of power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of body scanning today. So we request all the participants to get ready. Please switch on your cameras and be available. So we have Ma Siavu, Ma Likika, Ma Parabrahma Surupani, Ma Nithya Narthana Priya, Ma Lisivan. Yes. So requesting everybody to switch on your cameras. So in this round of power manifestation, we will be scanning our own body, and we will be scanning our body for all in a general way for different ailments or health concerns or even strengths, or if any part of the body needs attention. So for example, if you are having worry, it is not just related to the mind, but also to the stomach. If you are having difficulty in, or if you are having lack of activism, it is also related to the bowels, how your bowel has been, how you have freshened up your body. So different psychological aspects have a corresponding manifestation in the physical body also. As the modern science is just beginning to understand these aspects, Hinduism has a complete understanding of this interconnection. So when you're scanning your body, look at all the aspects in totality. And whatever is revealed by Paramashiva, without judging, without editing, please note it down. And we will be continuing further from here. So now we request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Relax yourself completely. Close your eyes. Start connecting with Swamiji. Connect with Paramashiva. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed and request Paramashiva to reveal all different aspects, ailments, diseases, parts requiring attention of your body. Scan your entire body and request Paramashiva to reveal what you need to know about your body. So please relax.
Just
Close your eyes.
visualize Swamiji in the third eye and just start scanning your body. It's about your overall health and wellness. Okay, wherever attention is required, the Paramashiva will show you. If it is required in the stomach area, the Paramashiva will reveal it. So you need to take attention on giving consent to that part of the area. If it's showing headache, might be where you have to, the Paramashiva will reveal you. That part needs some attention. Or stomach part is need attention. So if it is a fear, the fear thing will come out. So you need to work on that fear. So different things. So it's all about overall health and wellness. Just scan your whole body, and Paramashiva will reveal you where it is your attention is required. Because we always neglect everything, because we are so much out, we'll be always projecting outside, not inside. So this body scanning will help you to show what is required inside.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda,
Nithyananda,
to
everyone.
all the participants. You can open your eyes now. And please share whatever you have seen through the third eye, as we've been manifesting the power of the body scanning. So if you have been scanning somebody else, you can share with them whatever the third eye has revealed. Have the confidence that whatever you have seen was shown to you directly by Paramashiva, and share it as it is with that person. And if you have been scanning yourself, then you can take a few moments to share in the Zoom chat and let us know what you have seen through the third eye. Even if you have scanned somebody else, please also share in the Zoom chat so that we can know how successful you are with this power manifestation. So we'll be giving a few moments, and you can all share in the Zoom chat.
Yes, many times what has been revealed to you might not directly be an ailment or a disposition. It might be related to a habit that you have. It might be related to something that you maybe lack in your diet. Or even if you just see greenery, you see a river, you see a forest, maybe it means you should spend more time out in nature. So through the body scanning, you can receive not only the ailment, the problem that you are facing, but also directly the solution. So depending on how detailed the body scanning is, you'll be able to pinpoint to the precision of having exactly the scientific name of a disease, the medicine that you might need, the person who could provide it, or what you can do to solve it. Swamiji has been training the Gurukul Balasans in anatomy so that they will be able to exactly, precisely describe what is the organ that is affected, what is the disease that they are facing. So the third eye always reveals it in a way that you can understand. So naturally, if you are a doctor and you know the whole body, you know all the mechanisms of the biochemistry and everything that is happening in your body, naturally the third eye will be able to cater it more to your understanding. But it will always give the solution. You will always be able to step out of whatever you are experiencing. So feel free to share whatever you have experienced, even if you feel, how can this be a disease? How can this be something related to my body? Don't judge, just simply pen it down for yourself so you don't forget it. And if you want, you can share it here in the Zoom chat as well.
Yes. So we'll give a few moments for everyone to share. And keep in mind, so when you scan your body, for example, if there is any disease or some ailment in your body, it always has a root which is conscious, which is a pattern, an incompletion, some kind of obsessive thought that you have. So that is why when you scan yourself, the third eye may show the root of that and what experience it is in the past. So don't have expectation that you'll see only something physical. There could be many different kinds of revelations, and the third eye will be shown.
Yes. In Ayurveda, a disease will only start expressing itself after 6 months. When you visit an Ayurvedic doctor, he might tell you about a condition that you are not experiencing. And so can the third eye also reveal something that you might not be experiencing. But understand, for 6 months, your body is like an incubator. You have a negative cognition, a life negative cognition that you are cherishing, certain behavioral patterns that you are cherishing. But only if you hold on to this pattern, you don't complete it for 6 months, will your physical body start expressing that as a disease. So even if you see something where you feel, oh, I don't know, is this related to my body? Look in and see where you need to shift before the disease even starts expressing.
So if there's something that you might not be sure, is it related to your own body? It might be something that you are basically, you're breeding the disease in your own body.
Yes. So feel free to share whatever you have seen, and we'll be continuing with our sessions. Today, the whole theme is about completion, understanding the genesis of our identity. And okay, so in the meantime, we had a sharing. Malichicha, hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly, saying stomach aches, feelings of self-worth, anxiety and fear, and nearsightedness, not wanting to see. Okay, so that's very interesting, especially so when you see nearsightedness, not wanting to see, actually the eyes are very much connected with the stomach. Also, you can see if you load yourself too much with food, your eyes, your vision will become blurred. And actually, Swamiji also said, even when it connects to the Swadhisthana, if you want to have very deep white eyes, should complete with all the fears and open the Swadhisthana. So everything that you are seeing is all connected. And so it's very good. And now see, when you have scanned this, that cognition and that memory inside you is getting awakened. It's not just the information that you are getting. It's like a file which is getting open, so that the completion can happen inside you. So we recommend you to focus your completion process also on whatever has been revealed. And in the further rounds of the body scanning, you can also try to see deeper and more details.
Yes, and you can also use this as a direct technique to come to completion. So the next time when you experience stomach ache, you can remember, oh, this was already revealed to me. Where am I not acting out of my self-worth? Where am I not facing fears? So you can use this as a reminder for yourself to own up for yourself. So very beautiful. Thank you for sharing. And with this, we are going to get ready to dive deeper into the science of completion, into the science of the genesis of identity, as we are going to learn about the gaps between the different images. We have learned about the self-image, the outer image, the others image, and the life image. So inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. In between these images, there are gaps. And these gaps determine the quality of our life to an enormous extent, and how exactly that impacts our day-to-day life, our relationships, our manifestation, our very experience of ourselves and others and life itself. We are going to learn directly from Swamiji. So we are requesting all the participants to be in a space of listening and get ready, because this is one of the very important sessions where we are going to learn about self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial.
The whole humanity is suffering with identity crisis. The whole humanity is suffering with identity crisis. You are not sure about you. You yourself do not know what you want. Especially this consumeristic lifestyle. Anything which appears in front of you in larger than life size, you want that. You jump for it. Without knowing the context and subtext, you ask for it. When it happens in your life, you repent for it. Not being sure about you. This is what I call SDHD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. The whole humanity is suffering with SDHD. Being sure about you is joy. Being sure about who you are to you is joy. Being sure about who you are to others is relationships. A successful relationship. I tell you, for transformation, you don't need to change your actions. You don't need to add or delete some actions into your routine. You just need to change your decisions. You just need to change your strategy. You just need to change your perceptions. After that, some actions may change, may not change. You don't need to worry. There won't be any struggle. It is just your perceptions that need to change. Your perceptions that need to be altered. It is possible. You can look in and find how you started the self-doubting pattern in you, which has stolen your happiness. The self-doubting pattern is life imprisonment. If you look in at some part of your life when you are young, you would have convinced everyone about you some way, but you yourself does not believe you exist in that way. When there is a gap, how you perceive you and how you project you to others, when you are especially successful in convincing others, making others believe the way you project you, unfortunately, when you are successful in convincing others about your outer identity, the way you project you to them, you start building self-doubt in you. Oh, everyone believes I am this, but inside I am not. Then what am I? This self-doubt takes away your happiness, steals your happiness once for all from you. After that, you may be adding, deleting any number of actions, any number of positive thinking, any number of creative visualization. Nothing will work for you. Understand? Only when you get to the bottom of it, root of it, and see the karmic pattern of self-doubt in a very conducive spiritual ambience, in the protected, loving, caring, supportive ambience of the Master's presence, energy field, and complete with the root karmic patterns, the root thought patterns, you awaken yourself to yourself and you can just rewrite. Now I wanted to give you some deeper insights based on your introspection, your internalysis, your contemplation. How many of you found in your experience, listen carefully, how many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, I can do it. And boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough, I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next, listen. Next, how many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand. Let me see. Yes. That is self-hatred. We need to find out this, source of this, and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more, you should be more listening, you should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete. They should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete. And they don't understand anything. They should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete. You should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless. You don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. You constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Now come to the space of listening. Expansion. Changing your decisions for better due to the new intelligence, data, facts available is not instability. That is not necessary to lead you to self-doubt. Listen, how many of you cognize because of the developments you did due to the latest intelligence available, you have become a self-doubting person? All of you first understand. See, for example, you plan for building a house with 2-story. But suddenly you got little more land, then you decide, why not build some 5-story apartments in that using the whole land and have 2 for ourselves, sell remaining. So why this decision has been taken? Because now you have more land, means the data is updated. Intelligence is updated. So you changed the possibility. But this new decision does not need to lead you to self-doubt. But what you usually do, if you upgrade, change, develop, you feel like, oh, I am always like this only, not stable in anything. If you are shrinking, withdrawing, you get suddenly bored or tired, you become irresponsible about the house and you dump that land, it is lying in a corner and you don't even care, then you can have a self-doubt. All of you are getting it, what I am saying? Irresponsibly can lead to self-doubt, not responsibility, not updating. It does not need to lead you to self-doubt. Self-doubt is one of the biggest self-destructive patterns. It is like you tie your leg with a chain to the pole. Can you go anywhere? No. Please listen. Many times in your life, your upgradation makes you with self-doubt. You think you are unstable. Actually, your withdrawal should make you self-doubt, not upgradation. Expansion should not make you doubt yourself. Understand? Upgrading is life. That should not create self-doubt in you. It is withdrawal or withdrawal from upgrading should create self-doubts in you. And finally, end of the day, all self-doubts you have to complete. Listen, see the difference between self-doubts which is created in you because of your upgrading and because of your withdrawal. How many of you are able to separate, differentiate and see? If you are not able to, then tell me, I'll describe again. How many of you are not able to cognize this? So let me repeat. Please listen. I'll repeat. Life is based on the decisions you make. Many times, after you make the decision and before execute it, the data you have to make the decision will get upgraded. For example, you have 40 by 40 site. Means land, 40 feet by 40 feet. You decide to build a house. Suddenly, after this decision is made, before you build the house, you have updated data. Now you got 3 more plots. Now you have 4 40 by 40 by 40. Now you have updated data. With this, naturally, you will feel like you may go like, let me build apartment complex, I have 2 for me, sell others, 2 other apartments to others. So this decision, if you are not ready to take the responsibility, can be tiring and making you doubt yourself. I am always like this only, nothing I will execute. I will think, and then confuse, and then confuse, and then confuse. When you create that self-doubt, you will never execute this. Understand, the self-doubting should not be created during expansion. Unfortunately, you create that. Second, even during withdrawal, the self-doubts which are created because of withdrawal is justified but should not be allowed. Self-doubt is created in you in 2 different situations. One, the situations where you expand, another one, situations where you shrink. Situations where you expand, it should neither be allowed nor justified. Situations where you shrink, it should not be allowed, self-doubt should not be allowed, but it is justified. How many of you are getting it now? So now, whether it is a shrinking time or expanding time, whenever you have suffered with a self-doubt, pen down, we will start the completion process. Please listen. Along with your root pattern and split up of your personality, one more thing has entered into you, constantly doubting. Please listen. Because any part of your personality decides or does anything, the other part doubts that cognition. Whatever your right hand does, left hand is doubting. Whatever your left hand does, right hand is doubting. So you have to do anything with both the hands, only then it will be successful. So first of all, you need to complete with this doubting pattern. Constantly doubting yourself. Because you constantly doubt yourself, you doubt about the truths of completion, 4 tattvas, principles. You doubt everything. You doubt you. Because you doubt you, you doubt me. Please listen. If you doubt you, you will doubt me. Because I am inside you more than you exist in you. If you are occupying 20-30% of you, I am occupying 60-70% of you. So naturally, if you doubt you, you will doubt me. And if you have anger towards you, you will have anger towards me. Sometimes people think, oh, I don't have anger towards others, I have only anger towards me. But I tell you, when you dig, you will see very clearly, vengeance towards others, when you can't express it, it becomes anger towards you. Vengeance towards others when you can't express it, when you think, oh no, they are powerful, I have to be dependent on them, then it expresses on you. Today, I'll expand only on how to complete with your self-doubt. Listen, today I'll expand just on this one subject. Self-doubt. Sit and look in. Look in to find first time when the self-doubting started in you. Please understand, the moment you realize your inner image about you is different and the outer image you project to others is different, self-doubting will start on you. The moment you realize behind the screen you are like something, outside the screen you are like something, or in front of your wife you are something, you have a different way of behaving, outside when she is not there you have a different way of describing her. When you understand please understand, when you understand that your inner image about you, your outer image about you, the way you project you and the way you think about you, when these two are different, the way you think about you is mamakara, the way you project you is ahankara. When these two become different, and one important thing, please listen, especially when others are convinced about the image you project outside. You think, oh God, all these fellows are fooled. Even though I am hiding what is and projecting different, everyone is fooled. Then I think this is the way everyone is fooling others. Then you start doubting everything and you. Listen. When there is a disconnect between your inner image about you and the image you project about you outside, means your outer image. When there is a disconnect between these two, and especially when you are able to convince others, about your outer image, the way you project yourself is the true image. When you are able to convince everyone, suddenly the self-doubt starts getting developed. What am I doing? What is this? the worst conscious killer disease is self-doubt. Especially self-doubt established as a pattern in you. You will see very clearly, you will work for something, and when it becomes a failure, you yourself will take revenge on you. You did all this, nah? You need this. How many of you have this self-revenge pattern? You yourself. This is called Atma Droga. Understand? First Atma Sandeha means self-doubt, then Atma Droha. This leads to Atma Hadya, self-destruction. Now that is the poor human beings. Look in and start digging out. When first time you started having self-doubt, try to remember, recollect the earliest memory of your self-doubt. When you yourself did not trust the words you uttered. For example, even now when you declare with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, I declare, one part of you saying, you don't neither have integrity nor have responsibility or have authenticity. What are you declaring? Keep quiet, you are not going to be successful. These are all pseudo drama. What others, they may be telling because they may be having. Before you even complete one statement, your other part has finished satsang. But I tell you, only by the declarations and making them into reality, the spiritual strength, the Atma Bala is created. What is Atma Bala? Most of you, your parts being integrated. See, now you are nothing more than a spare part shop. You are not a whole vehicle. You are a spare part shop. In US, there will be dump yards where the lot of cars will be dumped. Any spare part you want, you can go into the dump yard and remove it. When you come out, you can pay for that and go. You will get even Rolls-Royce spare parts in the dump yards. You may get Rolls-Royce spare parts, but that does not mean dump yards can become car showroom. All of us are only dump yards, spare parts selling center. Because we are all in different spare parts. Each one is thinking in one own way. Your tongue goes on visualizing about food. And all the decisions about food, it puts that file in the front. Hey, sign in this first. And your eyes, they put their file. They push their file. Hey, come on. Sign in this. And your lust. That fellow, when he comes, he pushes everyone out because he bribes a lot. All files are thrown out. And he says, come on, sign in this. It is literally a chaotic government office. Chaotic, corrupt government office. Chaotic, corrupt government office and spare parts selling center. Now, first thing you need to do, when the self-doubting started and all the incidents you remember about your self-doubting pattern. The pattern of self-doubting. If somebody knows how to touch the pattern of your self-doubting, he can make you doubt anything. But it will lead to destruction. Based on self-doubt, any doubt you create, it will lead to more and more ignorance. More and more ignorance. Please understand. I tell you, many fellows who can exploit, who master the art of exploiting your self-doubt, they become atheist leaders, the revolutionaries. And the guys who can exploit your ability to doubt your emotions, they become poets. Please understand. Poetry, cinema, all these arts are nothing but making you feel that your self-doubt can be healed. I'll give you the example. Why in always all movies the lovers finally unite? And why they don't show after they get married what happens? So your emotion the decisions you take during your emotion can't be completely trusted. And one more thing you need to understand, that does not mean you should not take any decision based on emotion. You should take decisions based on emotions which should also be supported with intelligence. So, whenever you are high on emotion, want to take some decision, if you stop taking decision, you will live as buffalo. If you take decision immediately, you will enter into incompletion. You should raise your intelligence level to your emotion, means building up completion in you to support why you should do what you want to do. Please understand. I am revealing some of the important basic theories of life. All the movie makers, they try to show the decision you take emotionally, the love marriage or anything, it is always good and right. At least majority of them try to show. Because in their life they realize it is wrong and lie and failure. They go on try to justify. No. I may not be successful, but the system is successful. Listen. Listen. Whenever you are high on emotion, means you are in love with a boy or girl and you really want to get married. If you don't take the decision in that high emotion, your whole life will be like a buffalo. I have seen people who don't take any decision. So understand, if you don't take decisions when you are highly excited, feeling powerful and emotion, you will become a buffalo. Same way, if you take decisions during that high emotions, you will be failure. Then what should be done? Build the intelligence. to support your decisions during the high emotion. Means building completion. During the high emotions, self-doubt also will be in high frequency. So complete with that self-doubt. Complete with the self-doubts. I can say, self-doubt is the part of you does not allow you to take any major decisions in your life. Sit with all these self-doubting patterns, pen them down, relive and relive them, complete with them. Don't doubt whether you completed with your self-doubts. That will be one more doubt, at least complete with that. If you have self-doubt, complete with it. If you have one more doubt whether you completed with your self-doubt or not, complete with that also. Life starts only when you complete, when you are established in completion, in the completion. केवल पूर्णत्व से भी आपके जीवन आरंभ होता है. Complete with all the root patterns. Above all, complete with your self-doubting patterns. I tell you, you bring all the suffering, worst things in your life just because of your self-doubting pattern. If somebody can complete with their self-doubting pattern, they start living Jivan Mukti. Complete with your self-doubting pattern. When you have a very disempowering, powerless mamakara idea about you, just to compensate it for survival's sake, you project a powerful ahankara towards others, powerful image to others. That gap creates self-doubt in you. With the self-doubting pattern, you don't do anything good. You don't do anything higher. I tell you, somehow complete with self-doubting pattern. Only when you complete with your root pattern, you will be able to complete with self-doubting pattern. Whoever completes with the self-doubting pattern lives as a leader, lives as a hero, lives as Jivan Mukta. Again and again and again, I request, even if you forget all my teachings, all you learnt from all the spiritual books, all the spiritual satsangs, and all the spiritual knowledge you acquired, even if you forget everything, just remember this completion with yourself and others. You will live Jivan Mukti life. Completing with the wrong pattern, inadequate cognition, that anything you do will have lot of obstacles, impossible, is Ganesha Puja. Understand? Completing with that wrong cognition, which you think as strong cognition, which is not. You always think wrong cognitions are all strong cognitions, which is not true. Wrong cognitions are not strong cognitions as you visualize. Inadequate cognitions. Inadequate cognitions are not strong cognitions. Completing with it. Wrong cognition is never a strong cognition. Understand we have a strong belief, anything I am going to take it up is going to be very difficult. Anything I am going to take up is going to be very difficult and impossible. When you have that strong cognition, it is going to be difficult and impossible. Naturally, you already felt the tiredness in your muscle memory. You already created tiredness in your biomemory. Please understand, already the tiredness and boredom has become your default cognition. That's the most difficult problem. That's the most difficult problem. We have to complete with that. Completing with the pattern of impossible, most difficult, is Ganesha Puja. That is what is worship of the Lord Vigneshwara. See, Vigneshwara, Ganapati, Ganesha stands for possible. No obstruction. Lord of obstructions means when he stands, all obstructions disappear. He stands for that possible. Removes obstacles. I tell you, please understand. Create the space of Ganesha in all of you. And remove, complete with the pattern that impossible, difficult, lot of obstacles are there. For next 10 days, this is the Ganesha Brahmotsava for the Sangha. For next 10 days, we are going to work on only this one thing, completing with all our impossible cognitions. Completing with all our ideas of impossibility, completing with all our ideas of lot of obstacles, completing with all our ideas of this is not good, this is not possible, that is not possible, this will not happen, that will not happen. Complete with all that wrong cognitions, complete with all that wrong beliefs, complete with all that inadequate cognitions. This is Ganesha Puja for all of us this time. This is the message for Ganesha Brahmotsava. This is the message for Ganesh Chaturthi. This time, these 10 days, doing completion. Anything which you think is obstacle for your declaration is Vigna. Completing with that is Vigneshwara Puja. Unfortunately, you even give up on yourself. Even this idea does not excite you. You think, no, I'll try, but it will not work out. I'll try, it will not work out. I'll try, it will not work out. Means what? You already finished. You can even complete with a strong layers and layers of negativity. The layers and layers of negativity. You can complete even with that. You can complete all the negative beliefs of your subordinates. Please understand, for whoever you take the responsibility, you can complete even for their negative beliefs. So, keeping Ganesha as the witness, with my integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I am completing for all your negative beliefs. I take the responsibility for the whole Sangha and all the devotees and disciples. I am completing all the wrong cognition, the cognition of impossible, cognition of giving up, cognition of lot of obstacles are there. I am completing. And you will all experience the power of my completion. With whoever, see, for whoever you are taking responsibility in your life, you can complete for their incompletion. It is possible. Because the space of completion which you carry, the power of that will naturally impact them and create completion in them. Make completion happen in them. Completing with that wrong patterns. Understand, whatever you declared in your life, anything you feel as obstacle to make your declaration into reality is wrong cognition, inadequate cognition. You can complete with it. Completing with that is Ganesha Puja. This time, this Ganesh Chaturthi, my message for all of you is completing with whatever you carry as impossible, whatever you carry as obstacle, complete with all of that. Each one of your declaration should become reality. Anything you think is stopping your declaration becoming reality is wrong cognition, inadequate cognition. Complete with all of that. Complete with all of that. Today, with the inauguration of the Ganesha Brahmotsava, I give this message. Complete with all your inadequate cognitions. Complete with your self-doubt patterns, whether you can complete with your inadequate cognitions or not. Even your self-doubting patterns, whether I can complete with my incompletions or not, whether I can complete with my inadequate cognitions or not, is a one more inadequate cognition. Complete with that also. So the layer by layer by layer, all the cognitions which smells with impossible, no, not for me, later on, back pain, I'm tired, life is boring, No, this all after 10 years. I need more resource. Too many obstacles. I tried my best. My logic is stuck there. This is much only I can do. This is what I am. All these are layers and layers and layers of inadequate cognition, wrong cognition, complete. Complete with all of that. That is why Ganesha is sitting in Mooladhara. Ganesha is Lord of Mooladhara. Once you complete with all these inadequate cognitions only, you will come out. Say, yes, I am here. Wrong cognitions are not strong cognitions. You strongly believe wrong cognitions are strong cognitions and they are default cognitions, and that is the way of life, which is not true. Understand? Today, inaugurating Ganesha Brahmotsava, I give this as a message to all of you. Next 10 days, all of us will complete all the inadequate cognitions, wrong cognitions, the cognition of impossibility, I cannot, I don't, I won't, the cognitions of obstacles. We will complete with all that. We will complete with all that. And completion with all these inadequate and wrong cognitions is the real Ganesh Chaturthi Brahmotsava this time for all of us. That is Ganesh Puja for our whole Sangha. Let us start Ganesha Brahmotsava from today. Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you, you trusting your possibility without self-doubt, you responding to your possibility without the self-doubt is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other fields, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Maybe an orthopedic surgeon or general physician or eye specialist or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility, allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your Kundalini to be awakened in that field.
Yes. So as you understand, since the first incident, the first moment of powerlessness in our lives, all of us have become fragmented. We have these different images and none of them are aligned. There's a gap in between each of them. That is the source of the doubt that we have. Why we doubt about ourselves all the time. Sanjay was speaking about when we have a high inspiration, but not being able to take major decisions because of that doubt. So when we understand the genesis of identity and the gap in between these images, we will understand how the self-doubt is happening inside us, and we'll be able to complete with it.
Yes. Okay. So we're going to have a look at the different gaps between the images, starting off with the gap between inner image and outer image. As you can see in the projected graphic, the gap between the inner image and the outer image is self-doubt. Swamiji gave the example. You might fear that you are a failure, but to your boss, you project yourself as a very reliable, very capable person. And when does the self-doubt come in? When the other person actually believes it. So you project yourself as a great person, capable person, and your boss gives you the lead over some project. But inside you feel that you are incapable, and now you have that big responsibility. So that is when the self-doubt comes in. Oh, will I now actually be able to do this? Oh no, he actually bought into the lie that I was telling. So that is the first way that the self-doubt creeps in.
Yes, and then you can see the gap in between the outer image and the other's image. That is the source of the self-hatred. When you show yourself as something to others, you want others to have a certain image about you, but somehow they do not. They have their own image about you, and you're not able to have them to see you the way they want, the way you want them to see you. So that is when you start feeling self-hatred. Then the gap in between the other's image and the life image, which is the self-denial. So you can have a look at this graph whenever if you feel like referring to it sometime in the future, you can head to YouTube and just pause at that moment and contemplate and see how these different images, how this gap is happening in your life when you experience the self-doubt, hatred, and denial. So this is going to be the focus of the exercise anyways. And we're going to first start with the self-doubt. So the gap between the inner image and the outer image. When you show yourself as something to others, but even you don't feel convinced about that. So take a few moments now to internalize and pen down all the self-doubt that you have and all the incidents when it started. So at first, you may see incidents where it is manifesting, when it is happening. Try to go back in time and trace when it started. If you can find incidents connected that happened in your childhood, around 5 or 7 years of age, these will be the incidents that you are looking for. Okay, so let's start the exercise now. Step 1, self-doubt, understanding the self-doubt.
So now let us move on to the next step of this exercise. The next gap is the gap between the outer image and the other's image. Now pen down all the self-hatred that you have and the incidents when it started in you. So look in where your outer projection and others' expectation about you did not align. You wanted to show yourself as someone who is strong, someone who is funny, someone who is friendly. And the other people outside, they felt different about you. And you started hating yourself. So look into the incident when this started. For each of the outer images that you wanted to project, look in and see when did you start hating yourself. If you have any questions about this process, do let us know. And let's enter into this step of the exercise.
So we move to the next phase now, the last step of the exercise, which is the self-denial. So pen down all the self-denial that you have and the incidents, the moments in your life where it is manifesting, how you give up on your very possibility, and try to trace the source incident as early as possible in your life, in your childhood. Okay, so let's begin now. So we hope that you have completed the exercise. Now with these two first sessions that we have done, you should have been able to understand what your four images are and how the gap in between these four is causing the self-doubt, hatred, and denial. Now, you may need to spend more time in these exercises. That's perfectly fine. At least now you are getting the understanding and able to start this completion process, which will help you a lot. And today's session are really some of the very important sessions that will give you very deep understanding about yourself and how the whole identity that you have started in your life. So now we'll be entering into a Kriya, another powerful process, yogic technique designed by Swamiji, which is a cure for hypertension. Now, if some of you have hypertension, then of course you will be immediately benefited by this Kriya. Even if you do not have, this Kriya will help you to create a deep space of completion within. And as Swamiji will be awakening your Kundalini, especially since it is guided by Swamiji, we encourage everyone to follow along. These Kriyas, as Swamiji says, when you work on one thing, you get that and everything else also. See, you may be working, this Kriya may be specifically for one ailment, but it will make you overall healthy. And not only that, as we said, you will have the awakening of the Kundalini and you will be creating the best body and mind. So throughout this Paramashivoham, we encourage all of you to participate in this Kriya, in these techniques to the best of your ability. So we'll be starting with the Kriya now. We request participants to prepare yourself and be ready to enter into the technique.
Yes, get your yoga mats ready. We're going to have a few asanas and pranayamas. So make sure there's enough space around you. And let's enter into this Kriya.
Today, Kriya, Nitya Kriya for curing hypertension. One good thing about this Kriya is, immediately after the Kriya, at least half an hour you have to sleep. I will sincerely recommend to do this Kriya before falling asleep. In the night time, do this Kriya and fall asleep. Understand? You can teach this to anybody with a guarantee, money back guarantee. 100% cure for hypertension or money back guarantee within 10 days. This is such powerful Kriya. Fourth step. Let me start now. The first step. First step is Nadi Shodhana Pranayam. Sit straight. You can be in Padmasana or Baddha Padmasana or Siddhasana, no problem. These three are okay. Inhale through the left by blocking the right nostril and exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the right and exhale through the left. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right and out through left. Do this 21 times. Please start. Use your hands to close the nostrils. Do it sincerely. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right, out through left. This is called one Nadi Shodhana. Like this 21 times. Now, let's move to the next step. Second step, please understand. Pavana Muktasana. Let me read the sutra. Dvayostu padayoho parshim latvasya svanitampake januni vakshasi sadhuhu baddati karabandhanaihi. Having brought the heels of two legs close to the perineal region and the knees close to the chest, with the tying of the hands, the noble one holds the knees. This is the Pavana Muktasana. Please understand. Hold. Right hand should be on the top, left should be the bottom. Hold the knees. Your hand should be on the knees. In this Pavana Muktasana, start the humming process. Brahmari Dhyana. Next step, start the humming. As, see, please understand. When you inhale, hum. When you exhale, hum. Both moments, start humming intensely. Start. Intensely. As intensely as possible. The knees very tight. The heels has to touch the body. Keep the knees closer and continue. Keep the back straight. The next step, Yoga Nidra. Let me read the instruction in Sanskrit. Vichina Sangalpa Vigalpa Mule Nishesha Nirmulita Karma Jale Nirantara Abhyasa Nitanta Badra Sajumpatye Yogini Yoga Nidra Vishrantim Asadya Turiya Talpe Vishwadya Vasta Tritayoparishte Samminmayim Kamapi Sarvakalam Nidram Sake Nirvisha Nirvigalpam. Having cut off from the base of thinking and having completely nullified the net of the action, in other words, being unclutched from thoughts, unclutched from actions, and unclutched from the fruits of actions, by constant practice, the state of most sacred Yoga Nidra happens in yogi. Understand? Now, when you sit in Pavan Muktasana and do the humming intensely for 7 minutes, you get into a kind of a giddy state which you love to fall into. Just lie down and stretch the leg, unclutch. You won't be able to completely unclutch immediately. But the unclutching and the laziness combined together, not sleep, a kind of a half sleep you will fall. Get into that sleep. That is what is Yoga Nidra now. Please lie down. Unclutch. Don't snore. For next 21 minutes. When you do it in the house every day, do it before going to bed, late night. Do this and fall asleep. 100% cure for hypertension. Now just unclutch. You will fall into a kind of half asleep. Just fall into that state and relax. Unclutch and go to the state wherever your being leads. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. Usually when you do it in the house, just do this Yoga Nidra and sleep.
Yes, continue to lie down. And be giving a few more minutes for all the participants to enter into the Yoga Nidha. Remain in the posture. remain in the posture for some more time, relaxing deeply and falling into the Yoga Nidra. And give a few more minutes for the participants.
After this powerful Kriya, just take a few minutes and lay down in the posture that is shown like Swamiji is laying. Lay down for a few moments.
Yes. So you can all now come back to a seated posture. A very powerful Kriya which will completely cure all the hypertension. If anyone missed it, you can always go back to the YouTube and follow along once more whenever you find time later as well. And now we'll be entering into the power manifestation and manifesting the power of the body scanning once more. This time we'll be scanning specifically the heart. We'll be scanning the heart, either our own or you can scan somebody else if you like. And if you have a bit of knowledge about anatomy, and if you have any medical knowledge, you can use that to scan for the specific condition of the heart, going into precise details. Even if you do not have, just scan the heart and see what Swamiji reveals. You may receive details, very precise details about how the heart is, how the heart's condition is, how it is pumping the blood. You may be even seeing the heart rate. You may be seeing all sorts of details, or you may see certain things that are kind of connected to the incompletions or to the conscious aspect experiences due to which the condition of the heart is the way it is right now. So be open to whatever is going to be revealed. And let's get ready to start. You can all sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And bring your awareness to the third eye. Be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now, from the space of oneness, using your third eye, through the third eye, consciously scan into the heart, either yours or your partner's. Consciously scan the heart through the third eye, allowing the revelations to happen, to be given. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's enter to the power manifestation now. Connect to Swamiji intensely and manifest the power of body scan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
All right, you can open your eyes now. And now we request the participants to start sharing with us whatever you have seen through the third eye. And to remember, body scanning is not just revealing information to you. Yes, you will have the intelligence about what is going on in the body, but you will also give healing at the same time. So you can share your experience as well. If during the scanning you have experienced the healing, let us know whatever you have experienced. And we give a few moments for everyone to type in the Zoom chat.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Okay, So my Agora Rupini was sharing about black and white picture, black and white water that she has seen. I think if I am right, you're sharing about the power manifestation from what I'm understanding. I'm not sure. To be honest, it can vary from person to person. So I think you will have to, maybe you can take some more time a bit later to maybe scan deeper and try to see what is the meaning. Surely, if you have been revealed this through the third eye, it has a meaning. There is a reason why it was shown to you. Just like that, it's a bit difficult to tell what is the meaning, but maybe if you can spend some more time and figure it out, definitely share that with us.
Yeah, and maybe look into the instances of water in your day-to-day life. Like, are you drinking enough water? What is the quality of the water that you're drinking? Are you drinking tap water? There's so many things which are related to health, especially when it comes to water. So maybe you just sit down and, like Maharaj said, you continue scanning and ask Swamiji to reveal it in a way that you can exactly understand what you are supposed to do now.
Yes. So thank you for participating in this power manifestation. If anybody else wants to share your results or ask any questions, feel free to do so. And now we'll be entering into another important session, which is going to be what is incompletion. And okay, Ma is requesting. Now we were saying that we are not clear what it is because it would be different from person to person. So maybe if you can spend some more time later today, try to sit with that visualization inside and trying to decode it through the third eye. Maybe can do a bit more of power manifestation with this, trying to decode the meaning, because it's difficult for us to tell, because it can be different from person to person. But thank you for sharing that, and definitely if you can find what is the meaning, then you can share that with us as well later.
Yeah, and definitely look into your life where things related to water. So are you drinking enough water? What is the water quality? Are you drinking tap water, for example? Just as a means to interpret what is the meaning of water in your life. So how is it related to your habits, the way you are holding yourself?
And it could be also like a memory. If you have seen that image, what I'm understanding is that you would have seen that image in black and white, like kind of in an old movie, for example. So that could be showing you memory, something from the past. And especially water is also associated with memory. Maybe it could indicate something that you have to look into some of the early memories of your life, or something specifically related to water, some incident you may have had, or even something you have seen. So these are some of the possible ways in which I know that we are giving. Maybe if something clicks with you, if you feel that you're able to identify what it is, you can let us know. Otherwise, spend a bit more time and definitely let us know later when you can figure it out.
Yes, always during the power manifestation, when you feel I'm not really quite able to catch what is being revealed, you can always ask, internally ask, give me more clarity, give me a clearer picture that I can understand. Reveal it to me in a way that I can understand what is the next step that I'm supposed to take. So Paramashiva is with you and he's responding to you. So just have that confidence that you can also ask follow-up questions. There's no problem in that.
Yes. So thank you for sharing. Let us know a bit later when you can find out. And thank you for participating in this power manifestation. Now, we'll be starting with another important session where we'll be understanding more about what is incompletion and understanding how the incompletions start, understanding when we are incomplete. And it's important that we have a strong understanding about what is incompletion and how it starts for us to do this completion process completely today. So let's come to the space of listening, and we'll be now learning from Swamiji about what is incompletion.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind. Sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind. That is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you. What in core of you, what you cognize as you. What you feel as you. That's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. No, that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, listen, if there is an incompletion in the marriage, Dropping the marriage is not solution. If there is an incompletion in your profession, dropping the profession is not solution. If there is an incompletion in your career, dropping the career is not solution. Sometime incompletion in the body or mind will be there. Dropping the body is not going to be the solution. Drop the incompletion. If there is a friction in the machinery, in the machine, dropping the machine is not going to be the solution. Lubricating only is going to be the solution. I could see in the life, unfortunately, it's very unfortunate. People always decide to drop the reason for the incompletion than to the cause of the incompletion. Listen, reason is different, cause is different. Reasons are caused. Cause cannot be reasoned. Reasons are caused, cause cannot be reasoned. Please come to the space of listening. Reason is different, cause is different. Reasons are caused, cause can never be reasoned. Unfortunately, you always try to drop the reason, drop the cause, drop the cause of incompletion. Drop what causes incompletion, not what you perceive as the reason for incompletion. If you think marriage is the reason for incompletion, career is the reason for incompletion, business is the reason for incompletion, either you try to drop them or you try to live with incompletion and the reason. But the solution is neither dropping the reason nor trying to continue to live with the reason. It is completing the cause of the incompletions. Completing the cause of the incompletions. Continue, 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 continue to complete with all the incompletions. I am telling you, whenever you see incompletions in your life, if you understand it may be factual but not real, you will reinvent yourself. Understand? A person gets back pain. If he thinks it is real and the incompletion is real, he can literally just collapse. I tell you, ordinary back pain has collapsed so many people. They lost confidence on themselves. Oh, if this continues, how will I go to my office? If I don't go to office, how will I make money? If I don't make money, will my wife stay with me? Will my husband stay with me? Will my son stay with me? How will I educate my daughter? My life is collapsed. Over. Ordinary back pain has collapsed millions of people. When you think it's a real incompletion, you are gone. If you understand, it may be factual but not real. you will approach the back pain with clarity. This incompletion is imaginary. That same back pain can help you to reinvent yourself. It can just support you to reinvent yourself. What is the reason for the back pain? Whether my sitting posture or my way of perceiving me or my thinking about myself. What is it? Let's look in. It can lead to reinventing yourself. Ordinary back pain can even make you enlightened or can just collapse you. Both can happen just by ordinary back pain. Same way, a simple fight between husband and wife. If you think it may be factual but not real, you will look in what can be done to go beyond it. You can reinvent yourself. Or, I think this fight is never going to end. Come on, divorce is a solution. A simple fight, verbal fight. It may not even be fight, just strong exchange of few words. Even the words may not have wrong meaning, just the tone was little loud. It was not meaning problem, it was a decibel problem. Simple decibel problem, if you look in, this may be factual but not real, then that incompletion can help you to reinvent yourself. It's a decibel problem, not the factual, not even the meaning. Or, no, I cannot stand this torture. This is going on forever and ever. From my birth, my father shouted at me. From the time I got married, this fellow is shouting at me. And after some time, my son will start shouting at me. What? My life is just listening to shouting or what? I can't take it anymore. Call it off. Will your husband be responsible for your father shouting at you? Is there a logical way of logically analyzing the logic? Should we not have a basic a logical system to analyze the logic logically? Anyhow, whether it is a small headache or a decibel discrepancy problem, I'll give a new word. The decibel discrepancy problem. Or as serious as cancer, whatever may be the problem, I tell you, it may look like factual, it is not real. Really, I am telling you, the only thing you need in the whole life is stamina to stand up till you see the victory, nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Understand? Your victory is guaranteed. It is The real problem is your fear about the failure making you powerless is the real problem. Nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Just you need to know, these incompletions may look factual, but they are not real. Understand? I am not talking out of insensitivity. When I had a fracture in my hand, what I told my own body and DNA, please understand, it was a multiple complicated fracture. My great adventure on my horse. When there was a complicated multiple fracture, but within 24 hours, I was out in the public, continuing my responsibilities. Within 48 hours, I was delivering my satsangs. No painkiller, nothing. What I told to me to heal myself that quickly and come back to my normal life, and I guarantee with all my integrity, Mahadeva, as a witness, I tell you, not even one moment there was a pain. No question of pain, any pain. No physical pain, physiological pain, psychological pain. The moment I fell from the horse, when I stood up, I did not even check the hand. I saw there the Sanishwara standing with folded hands, said that I have to execute the ordained frames of life, because this physical body is in the plane, physical plane. So it has to move through the physical rules and regulations. And that was the Janma Sani time for me. The Shadeshat, L-Ray was going on. So he was standing with folded hands and said, I have to do my responsibility. And the moment I saw him, I smiled because the horse was black horse. And I was smiling. God, such a highly secured, tightly protected person like me, see, at least 5 to 10 sannyasis all the time around me, I can't even slip and fall even if I want. See, even if I want, if I slip also, I will fall only on my sannyasis. Any side they will be holding me. And such highly protected, tightly protected, and so beautifully this Sanishwara came and did his job and went. And he also said, I can never touch your consciousness, give any pain, but the physical plane, whatever has to go through, has to go through. Understand, at that moment, what is the Satya, truth I myself used to heal me, recover myself, I am sharing that with you all. Listen. Don't think this, whatever I am going to share now, is impractical or insensitive because you are having suffering, I am giving this for you to work on it. No. When I had what I used, I am sharing with you. Please understand, your DNA, your bioenergy is always in the space of completion. Whether you think you have a stomach pain, headache, it can be as simple as a small scratch on the skin to as difficult as cancer. Tell your DNA you are complete and get back to your completion. You are complete and get back to your original state of completion. Don't go on imagining that there is some incompletion in you. Understand? Because one moment you are convinced there is a disease in you, that cannot become a fact or the ultimate truth. Listen. Yes, at that time I had fracture. There was a fracture, completely broken. It was not hairline crack, completely broken. Both bones fully broken. Actually, this other part of the hand was separately hanging because the both bones broke and came out of the hand, means through the skin, completely broken. But that was not the original state of me, and that is never going to be original state of me. The power of suffering is, it will convince you you are going to suffer forever. That is the worst power of suffering. Please understand. If you are convinced the suffering is going to be forever with you, you are in hell. That wrong conviction need to be weeded out. Need to be weeded out. The wrong conviction that suffering is going to be there with you forever brings the disease again and again back to you. Back to you. If you convince your DNA, your biomemory, you are complete, then completion will be brought back to you. Health will be brought back to you. You may be an enlightened being or an incarnation. It's not that Shani did not do his job. And he was so sincere. I was so happy. Actually, I am going to have the Shani deity installed in that spot. I am waiting for the work to be done. I saw him standing with all his smile and politeness, with all the joy and happiness that he did his job. And a normal person, any normal person can never have such big fracture falling from 4 feet height horse. And we even checked my bone density and all that. There was no problem. When he wanted, he simply did it. And I asked him, why hand? I asked Shani, why did you choose the right hand? He said, Swamiji, only that hand has acquired a lot of punya by healing so many people. So it will get healed quickly because of that punya. All that punya of healing so many people. All that goodness and merit is there in that hand, for that hand. And moreover, that hand has to be quickly repaired for the sake of so many people to get healed. So it will happen too quickly. That is why I chose the right hand. Understand the exact attitude and truth which healed me, I am sharing with you all. Any problem in your life is nothing but incompletion, which is imaginary. IMAGINERY. I am not in any delusion, and I am not deluding you. Our Upanishadic rishis who revealed this truth are not in delusion. They are neither in delusion nor in the mood of cheating you. Understand? See a great gold merchant. Out of his love for Shiva, he declares, I'll make 100 kg gold ornaments for Mahadeva. And he himself is the master of that science. Will he cheat 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold jewelry? One, he knows the science, quality checking. Second, he is graceful, means he is full of gratitude. Neither he will cheat nor he will allow anybody else to cheat because he knows the science. Same way I am telling you, the Upanishadic rishis, neither they can be in delusion nor they can put you in delusion. Because they have nothing to gain by putting you in delusion. This gold merchant has nothing to gain by stealing 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold which he wanted to give it to Mahadeva. Upanishadic rishis have put their whole life to humanity, sacrificed. They are neither in delusion nor can put others in delusion.
Yes. So Swamiji says, allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring that you yourself don't want the control of your life. The power of incompletion is such that it deludes you so much as to believe that you really cannot control or contain your own life or control yourself. And you go on taking decisions that permanently damage you. That is the most difficult part of life. So I'm sure all of us can relate with this. Swamiji further reveals the incompletions just totally imbalance you. So constantly decide that you will be in the space of completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of feeling powerless. Everything you do should be from the space of powerfulness, from the space of completion. So now you'll be entering into the exercise. You're going to find out any powerlessness that you feel, any incident or incompletion that is influencing you right now. When you remember it, if you feel that there's some powerlessness, some emotion, some sadness, anger, whatever it might be, this means that there is an incompletion, there is a powerlessness about it. So you're going to first write it down, describe the whole thing. By doing that, you will catch the influence of the past on your thinking system today in the present. Swamiji clearly explains how the incompletions we had in the past are stopping us from living the present, thus sabotaging our future. So once you have penned it down, complete with all of this. You are going to relive it in your inner space. I think we already introduced this technique, how to relive. So you'll be going through the incident again, going through that emotion, going through that pain, that powerlessness, whatever it is. By doing that, by reliving, somebody says, you will be relieved from these incompletions. So let's enter into the completion process now. If you have any doubts or questions, you can ask. Otherwise, start to write down and start complete. All right. So with this, we come to the end of this exercise. We'll be having more exercises on completion, the opportunity to complete more and more with all of the incompletions. Now we'll be moving into the power manifestation. And another round of the body scanning. So now this time we'll be scanning for the vital signs like the heart rate, respiratory rate, the blood pressure, blood temperature, and so on. So you can get ready to enter into the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you want to manifest this for somebody else, you can do that also. Otherwise, you can scan yourself. Both are fine. Now bring your awareness to the third eye and connect with Swamiji. Now consciously using your third eye and chanting the Mahavakya intensely, you will be scanning for the vital sign in your body and receive whatever revelations Paramashiva Swami will be giving in the third eye. So let's begin the power manifestation now. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can open your eyes now, and we'll give a few moments for all the participants to share what the light has revealed. So whatever has been shown to you, even if it is any memory, it could be a visual, it could be a feeling in your own body, or sometimes you just know, you just have the feeling that you just know what it is. So whatever the third eye has shown, give a few moments for everyone to share.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So if there's anything that you wish to share, feel free to do so. And we'll be entering into the next session now, which is taste the joy of completion. And naturally, Swamiji will be revealing about the joy of living in the space of completion, living free from the influence of the path. And yes, in the meantime, we had a sharing. My Agora opinion heart rate is 85. Okay. So it would be nice if you could verify it. I don't know if you have the ability to verify, but Shoni Dasadai has revealed, I'm very sure that you are correct. And especially we know that you have been successful in power manifestation so far. So very good. Well, thank you for sharing your results from the power manifestation. And now let's discover how completion liberates us from the influence of the path and allowing us to celebrate ourselves and live the best future that we want. Come to the space of listening, and we'll be now starting the next session.
Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it will all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation. You may ask, then I will not do anything in the future? No, you will do a lot. But not as an altered expression of the past, but liberated expression from the past. The liberated expression means even if you make money, you will do it just to enjoy, celebrate. But if you are making money because you have been teased as a poor, because you have been challenged as a poor, because you have an identity crisis as a poor, even if you become rich, you will continue to suffer. I have seen many moneyed poor people. Understand, paradoxical word. Moneyed poor people. Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools, especially modern Indian schools. I have to put this on record. Any of you think I'm little intelligent? I tell you, I never went to school properly. And any of you want to become intelligent? I give you this as my first instruction. Remembering is different, reliving is different. In remembering, you will justify, analyze, criticize, judge, hate, deny. In reliving, nothing of that exists. Just become that person. Pick up one incident which you want to complete. Become that person. Forget your present identity. Relive at least 3-4 times. Then pick up the second incident. Become that person. Relive at least 3-4 times. And I tell you, this one technique, it can give you as simple as freedom from headache to as complicated as freedom from this whole samsara. From today, we will start moving towards completion. The first step you should take, listen. Now you wrote all the incompletions. It can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1,000, 2,000. Now decide, from this moment, these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, These incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all this day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants. I have seen the temple elephants eating. They will catch hold of a huge bunch of sugar cans. They will eat those sugar cans one by one or 2, 3. But till they complete eating, till they eat also, they will not allow anybody else to come and touch that sugar cans. Once they declare it is theirs, it is theirs. They may be slowly eating or not eating. They may eat even tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but no one can touch it. Same way, you may complete tomorrow or day after tomorrow, but those incompletions cannot have power over you. Be very clear. Declare completion. Now, you know all this is incompletions. Understand? Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. Pranayama, yoga, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, more a conscious decision, less technique. Means your decision plays a major role in completing. Then actual technique. If you just decide, now you are complete, over. I never did in my life sitting and reliving, going through or looking at that mirror 24 hours. I never did all these things. Simply my masters showed me, this is incompletion. Drop it, over. So it is your decision that plays major role. See, this penning down is like an identification. Now what you pen down, even if it is 25 pages, you should paste it next to your bed. And every day, for next few days, you should read that and tell yourself, I am complete with all this. After a few days, you will be bored to read them because they have no more power over you. Then you can tear them and put it in the dustbin. You should feel bored to read your incompletions, then you are complete. Let me define completion once more from another angle. Sitting with the declaration, you will reclaim the part of you which is sitting in many people, many things outside you. This can be done in thousands of ways. It can be done by reliving wherever your emotions are stuck, the patterns in which you are stuck, the incidents which has created strong impact in you, and the cognition you created deeply in you, reliving all of them, you can reclaim. Second, listen. Reliving all your inadequate cognition, in all the moments of your incompletion, you can reclaim and become complete. That's the first thing. Second, deciding, cognizing, whenever your incompletions happened, the personality who created the incompletion and the personality who is now in your body are two different. So healing that personality which created incompletion and assimilating means relating with that person, saying that, oh, 6 year of me, my version, which is 6-year-old, 6 year of me, please understand, that time your cognition was inadequate. Now you have expanded cognition. So please come on and dissolve into this expanded cognition. Let us become one with this expanded cognition. Ask your small version of you, ask your 6-year-old of you, ask the junior of you, ask the child in you, ask, is your cognition adequate, or the cognition which I am having now is adequate? Whichever is adequate, we let us merge in that. This is the flow with which the whole Hinduism functioned.
All right. So, Swamiji explains something very important, that is, the past continues to reproduce itself. See, until you complete whatever incompletions you had in the past, all of these experiences are going to continue to reproduce themselves. So that is why it is so important to do this completion, to dive into your past, understanding this genesis of identity, and bringing the completion. Only when you bring the completion, you will stop reproducing the same mistakes, the same pain, sufferings, and all of that.
Yes, there's one thing we need to understand, is that even though we carry certain incompletions, we have the power to rewrite our inner space, to reprogram ourselves. If we have the intense will to step out of an incompletion, we can simply do it by our declaration. But the completion exercise, the technique, is there for us to bring awareness into the mechanisms of our incompletion. So it is a combined effort. Your will is required, and the completion technique makes it so that you can identify what is it that I actually need to complete? What is this pattern that I need to drop, and where did it come from? Because we live so unconsciously in our day-to-day life that we might not recognize when a pattern is being triggered. Where is it coming from? Why am I behaving like that? So this is what we are going to achieve through this completion process.
Yes. So you can continue the completion process you started before, or you can choose another incident as well. Whatever you feel as the most urgent, the most pressing incompletion that you have, in a space that you really need to complete with. So if you have already written it, you can first read the incident once and then keep the paper aside. Otherwise, start by writing it down. Then you're going to use the mirror now. So either a life-size mirror if you have nearby, otherwise you can get a smaller mirror. It should not be too small. You should be able to see your whole face comfortably. And you're going to look at the mirror, lock your eyes in their reflection in the mirror. And then in the mirror, looking at your eyes, you will be watching the whole incident as if it is played like a movie in the mirror. And by doing that, you'll be reliving the incident. Do that at least 3 to 4 times for one particular incident. Relive in the mirror like that at least 3 to 4 times. And at the end, you will be declaring completion, making a conscious decision, a declaration to be in the space of completion. It can be like this: from now, consciously, I am dropping all the influences of this incident and the decisions I made from this incident. Then, if you are done, if there's still some time left, you can repeat the process for the second incident, but spend the time that is required for each incident. Okay, so this is the mirror completion.
Yes, and as Swamiji has shared, you yourself should get bored from reading your incompletions. Then you know that the completion has happened. The more and more you relive, you will feel that that intense emotion that you have in the first time reliving the incident will not be as intense anymore. Then it will completely die down, and you will only observe the incident that you have written down. You will not have that emotional reaction anymore. So then you have the verification that you have completed with the incident.
Yes. So let's start the mirror completion. Make sure you have the mirror available with you, and pen and paper. And if you have any question or doubt, you can ask us. Otherwise, let's start with the completion process.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back after this wonderful meditation process. We apologize for the long internalization process as we were facing some technical difficulties. Now that we are back, let us continue with the program. Now we will be having the taste, the we'll be having an opportunity to taste the joy of completion in us. So we'll be doing a physical meditation process. So we request all the participants to be comfortably seated or standing in a place where you are not around any things, as we'll be doing this physical meditation process. So let us start the meditation process by jumping. When you jump, every pore of your body inhales bliss. Bliss becomes part of your muscle memory and biomemory. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, nothing but bones, and move your body intensely. Shake all your limbs simultaneously in all directions without any specific pattern. This technique is revealed directly by Paramashiva in the Agamas. It will bring deep integrity in our system. We'll also be having a small introduction about this meditation process directly by Swamiji himself, and Swamiji himself will be guiding us through this meditation process. Without any further ado, let us now start the meditation process.
Yes, if you are doing every day Prathama Vinyasa Krama, then you would have experienced this skeleton dance.
There is one unique practice. When I was consciously scanning the agamas, it just stood out, attracting my attention very intensely. When I consciously scanned, I saw the power of that practice. All of you have to provide your listening very carefully. I'll tell you see, integrity. Integrity is a biomemory stored in your bone structure. Listen carefully. In your bone structure, integrity is stored as a biomemory. If you are integrated to your bone structure, automatically integrity starts happening in your words, action, lifestyle, behavior, thinking structure, in everything. Please understand. Till now, you always practiced integrity only as the mental technique, where you complete with all your old non-integrity and start developing the pattern of keeping up your words and keeping up high integrity to your words, maintaining in every step in your relationship with time, in your relationship with people, everywhere you bring integrity. It's a mental practice. Now, I am giving you the integrity as a physical practice. Sadashiva beautifully gives it. Listen to the technique carefully. Integrity is the biomemory stored in your bone structure. So first, you need to visualize all your bones, your whole skeleton. The strength of the skeleton is the strength of your integrity. Either 21 minutes or 42 minutes, visualize your bone structure and dance. Listen. While you are dancing, you will never be able to hold on to your bone structure. Your mind will be pushed here, there. If you can hold on to your bone structure, means your skeleton, while you are dancing, the integrity pattern will be awakened in you physically. Please understand, all the qualities can be developed mentally and reached the level of physical, can be manifested physically and reached the level of reality. It can be done this way or this way. If you practice integrity mentally for 12 years, by that time it will become part of your very bone marrow, it will become your reality. Or from your bone structure you can manifest it, push it with such a strength, it can start manifesting within 1 or 2 months in your life as reality. Integrity manifesting in your life means anything you say, even if it is not under the Newton's physical law, will become reality. That is what is power of integrity. When you say something and it becomes reality, even though it is not possible as per the physics and physical world's laws, then we can declare you are master of integrity. So this manifestation of power of integrity can happen in 2 ways. One, you go on practicing integrity for years, it becomes your bone marrow, and that power starts manifesting. It is possible, it takes a little time. But here what I am giving, see the earlier technique, you go on practice and then it starts manifesting as a power, can be called as the technique from Vedanta. Now what I am giving you is from Agamanta. Just few days of this manifestation, either 21 minutes or 42 minutes, you will visualize your skeleton structure without losing power over your skeleton structure. You go on jumping, dancing for any song. Your body should be active. As many bones as possible should be moving, but your inner space should be holding the whole skeleton structures visualization. Then it will be almost like a skeleton dancing. You will see in your inner space the skeleton dancing, but that cannot reduce the speed of your dance. Understand? It cannot reduce the speed of your dance. Your movement should be there. The skeleton structure should be held in your inner space.
Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale. 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 Muralilola Nithyananda, Mukunda Bala Nithyananda, Nanda Kishora Nithyananda, Natana Sundara Nithyananda, Muralilola Nithyananda, Mukunda Bala Nithyananda, Nanda Kishora Nithyananda, Natana Sundara Nithyananda. விட்டலே நித்யானந்த நித்ய விட்டலே பாண்டுரங்க ஜெய விட்டலே நித்யானந்த நித்ய விட்டலே முகுந்த மாதவ நித்யானந்த மதுசூதன ஹரி நித்யானந்த மதுர மோகன நித்யானந்த ಮಂಗಳಮೂರ್ತಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುಕುಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಧುರ ಮೋಹನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಂಗಳಮೂರ್ತಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಅಚ್ಯುತಂ ಕೇಶವಂ ಶ್ರೀಧರಂ ಮಾಧವಂ ಸದ್ಗುರುನಾಯಕಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಅಚ್ಯುತಂ ಕೇಶವಂ ಶ್ರೀಧರಂ ಮಾಧವಂ ಸದ್ಗುರುನಾಯಕಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಆನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಆನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ
ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೆ 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 ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೆ 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 ಮುಕುಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಧುರ ಮೋಹನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಂಗಳಮೂರ್ತಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುಕುಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಧುರ ಮೋಹನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಂಗಳಮೂರ್ತಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೆ 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 ಮೇಘರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮನಸ ಚೋರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೃಂದ ವಿಹಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೇದರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮೇಘರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮನಸ ಚೋರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೃಂದ ವಿಹಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೇದರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೆ 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 ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೆ 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 ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தமே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தமே
पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानंद नित्य विठ्ठले 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 नटवरलाला नित्यानंद गिरिधर बाला नित्यानंद कलियुग देवा नित्यानंद सद्गुरुनाथ नित्यानंद नटवरलाला नित्यानंद गिरिधर बाला नित्यानंद कलियुग देवा नित्यानंद सद्गुरुनाथ नित्यानंद पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानंद नित्य विठ्ठले 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 मुरलीलोला नित्यानंद मुकुंद बाला नित्यानंद नंदकिशोरा नित्यानंद नर्तन सुंदर नित्यानंद मुरलीलोला नित्यानंद मुकुंद बाला नित्यानंद नंदकिशोरा नित्यानंद नर्तन सुंदर नित्यानंद नित्यानंद नित्य विठ्ठले
Actually, even once if you do 42 minutes, that will be enough. But unfortunately, most of you are not able to hold on to that visualization. When you increase the speed, visualization is getting lost. When the visualization is there, the speed is getting lost. So try for 2-3 days, even whole day. When you eat, go around, just see only skeleton. So within 1 or 2 days you will master. Just finish 42 minutes, that's enough. You will see the power of integrity manifesting. See, when power of integrity manifests in your system, all the seeds I put, I can easily make it manifest just by giving command to your integrity.
Yes, we request all the participants to settle down after this intense and joyful meditation we have just had. Take a few moments to catch your breath. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Slow down your heart rate. In a couple of moments from now, we'll be moving on into the next session. Before that, catch your breath and settle down. Yes. Now, after this intense meditation technique that we have just experienced physically by doing the skeleton dance, how we were able to let go of our identity and ego that we were holding, and we were able to complete this meditation process successfully. Let us now enter into the power manifestation, where we'll be building this experience into our being by manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Today we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning.
Yes. Now let's enter into the power manifestation. Bring your awareness in the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Just whatever has will be revealing to you. Start penning down about your body, anything about your mind. Just be in the space of oneness and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Now let's start the power manifestation. Please settle down.
Also, while doing this power of body scanning, how the revelation happens is when we start scanning the body, the energy of Swamiji will be going through our body, and whatever the diseases, the ailments that we are suffering or we are going to suffer in the future will be revealed to us so that we can take the necessary precautions and avoid ourselves from experiencing those diseases. This is the amazing power manifestation and the side effects of the power manifestation, where we'll be able to know where the future disease is going to occur for us. And not only that, because when Swamiji's energy body enters our body to scan our body and reveal what is happening inside our body, it will at the same time heal our body of all the ailments. So this is also another benefit from this power of body scanning. So we request all the participants to sincerely participate in this power manifestation, because not only scanning, you'll be getting your many of the diseases that you are suffering now, you'll be getting them healed in this power manifestation. So let us now start chanting the Mahavakya and do the power manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and manifest the power.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda, you can open your eyes now. And let's once again verify the result of our power manifestation. So we request the participants to kindly share everything that the third eye has revealed to you. Scanning our own body and try to have a deep sensitivity and deep receptivity. So when you manifest this power of the body scanning, you'll really awaken, open some of the deeper levels, and you'll have very subtle revelations. As we say, it's not necessarily that it will be just revealed as a visual, it's a complete experience. So whatever you feel, whatever you experience is the given to you by the third eye. So you can share everything that the third eye has revealed.
Yes, understand, the more you manifest this power, the more your body awareness will increase, and you will not even develop diseases. You will be aware of the disposition that you are currently building with your habits. Your body will just communicate with you. You will be notified about the kind of things that you should do to keep your body in optimal health. So practice this power more and more and connect with your physical body in that level that you just know, okay, this is what my body needs right now. I'm building up a tamasic lifestyle. I'm slowing down. I'm getting stagnant due to my habits. So let me add this component to my life. Your body will just revere this as a passive side effect. You will just have this as a revelation in your day-to-day life. So we invite all the participants to be actively involved in the power manifestations more and more, so you can live this as your lifestyle.
Yes. So anything that you'd like to share, please type in the Zoom chat and let us know how you are able to manifest this power. And we'll be now entering into another session, which is on Sattvic Ananda and what we enjoy and celebrate in our lives matters. Yes. So this is going to be the next session. Before that, we'll be learning about how to create our authentic identity. Yes. See, now we have been learning about the genesis of identity, learning how our identity is fragmented into different pieces, what is incompletion, how to complete. Now we need to decide and learn how to create our authentic identity. See, like now you learn what the incompletions are and so on. So you can complete with them and relieve yourself from all these powerlessness that you have. Now you need to also decide which authentic identity you want to have, the identity that you want to be manifesting. Then only the completion will happen when you use your will to also live the identity that you desire to have. So this is going to be the theme of the next session, creating an authentic identity. Let's come to the space of listening. We'll be learning how to create an authentic identity from song.
I'll expand on the power of authenticity. Please listen. It is authenticity makes you man. Neither the birth nor the growth of your body or the growth of your wealth makes you a man. It is authenticity which makes you a man. Please listen. All sufferings, when I say all, I mean capital letter ALL. All sufferings is because you forget your identity again and again and again. All the good things are showered on you when you become authentic. Again and again, aligning yourself to authenticity is tapas. I wanted you to understand this one thing. When you are putting your inner image and outer image, don't try to describe it in just one word. Some of the people have just put Shivoham, 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 Shivoham for all the four. Understand, what do you know about Shiva? Describe the inner image you wanted to have. Even if you define it overall under the title Shivoham, describe what you understand as Shivoham. Because now whatever you describe as your inner image, anything other than that, if it is sitting inside you, it has to be completed and dropped. So, the article title can be Shivoham, but the article has to be written detailed way. When you write inner image Shivoham, describe the detailed qualities. What do you think as Shiva? Please listen. You will not know Shiva as on now, but at least pen down what do you think as Shiva. Let us complete all the incompletions other than your perception of Shiva. For example, if you perceive Shiva, all powerful, all knowing, always compassionate. So now you will have to complete with your ignorance, powerlessness, all powerlessness, all ignorance, and all violence. You have to complete and drop them. Then don't think you will get only the 3 qualities of Shiva. Once you finish completing with few incompletions, all the qualities of Mahadeva which you imagined and not imagined will break open as if the floodgates were opened inside your system. Understand? There is a beautiful Upanishad in our Vedic tradition where the Guru was asked by a disciple. The disciple asked the Guru, why don't you initiate everyone into the great truth of Advaita? You are the ultimate. Guru says, people won't understand. Disciple says, no, 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 no. You are not that graceful. You discriminate. The Guru says, all right, sit next to me. He makes him sit. He calls all the demons, asuras, and gives them the Advaita Upadesa. You are the ultimate. Immediately, they went back to the Asura Loka and declared that we are everything. Eat, drink, be merry, and destroy everybody else. He calls the human beings. He says, you are the ultimate. Gives them the Advaita Upadesa. They jump into the planet Earth and say, we are the ultimate, come on, enjoy, have pleasure. Pleasure is life. Pleasing the body is the goal. He calls the matured beings and says, you are the ultimate. They sit in samadhi and get enlightened. Understand, sometimes the same truth, if you don't live it with authenticity, can be dangerous. If you live with authenticity, one truth is enough to completely make you enlightened. The truth about death, either it can make you more and more dharmic and enlightened, or it can make you more and more greedy and lusty. You can say, anyhow I am going to die. Why unnecessarily waste the life? Let me meditate and become enlightened. You can also say, anyhow I am going to die. Why waste life? Come on, let's drink, womanize, be in pleasure. Same truth. With authenticity works in a different way. Without authenticity works in a different way. Without authenticity, you are the ultimate can make you demon. Without authenticity, the spiritual strength or the spiritual teaching which is given to you can make you demon. Only with authenticity it makes you enlightened. Understand? The basic quality for life is authenticity. The first and foremost quality for the life to start in you is authenticity. So describe what is your inner image, elaborate, detailed way, and describe what is your outer image in an elaborate, detailed way, how you want to project you. Describe others' image, how people should perceive you. Describe the life image, how you want to experience life and others. Describe all these 4 elaborately, because as elaborately as you describe, it will be easy for you to find the incompletions. I'm giving you an example. For example, if you describe, all-knowing is my inner image. So now, the incompletions you are having is your ignorance. Why you entertain ignorance? Ignorance is always made to look cute in the name of innocence, which is not right. But society, to keep you under its control, celebrates your ignorant side. Please understand. Whenever I walk into Gurukul, the first thing I'll remind them is, your ignorance is not celebrated here. One kid, all the time she will be confused whether to be here or go back to the house. And she will always think, I'll tolerate her ignorance. I'll say, no, now tell. Do you want to be here or go back? You can go back. Immediately now I'll call your parents and send you back. She will say, no, I don't want to. See, as a child itself, you should not entertain this dilemma, which is the root of ignorance. In our Gurukul, dilemma should never be allowed or celebrated. Even if you make the decision, you are going back, it's great. Decide, because decision moves the wheel of life. Undecisiveness, indecisiveness keeps you stuck. Feeling stuck is adharma, moving is dharma. Anywhere in the life when you feel stuck, it is adharma. Whether you are a kid or grown up, ignorance should not be celebrated. So you will have to find all the roots of the ignorance in you and complete with them. If you declare yourself as all compassionate, always for all compassionate, then you will have to be finding out all the incompletions like anger, violence, and complete with them. So the teamily, each one in the teamily will help the other persons to find their incompletions based on their declaration. Please listen. The first foremost incompletion you develop is identifying you with a small boundary. Please listen. Identifying you with the small boundary. First foremost incompletion you experience in your life is identifying you with the small boundary. Just see, what do you feel about yourself in your dreams, early morning when you wake up, or your default idea about you? Understand? Please listen. Your altered idea about you will never be accepted as you by the people around you. Your teamily, team plus family is teamily. Your teamily is intelligent enough to recognize your default identity, and it will never ever accept your altered identity as you, because 24 hours you will not be able to hold on to your altered identity. You will fall back on your default identity. So please understand, the only way to get rid of the default identity, recognizing it is not your true identity. Second, completing with it. Alternative identity is not transformed identity. Alternative identity is not authentic identity. Just see, what is your default identity? You will see that frightened child, that terrorized child, all the time waiting to get tired, waiting to get bored, waiting to give up, already planning to break. When you start the business, already your default plan is, if it collapses and I go bankrupt, what should I do? When you tie the knot for the marriage itself, if this marriage breaks and ends up in divorce, what should I do? Everything, while you are starting itself, please listen. I am not saying don't be careful. I am only saying don't be foolish. This carefulness of a frightened child is nothing but not even getting out of your cradle. From cradle, you directly want to jump into grave. You do not want anything between the cradle and the grave. If both can be two in one, you will be more happy. Complete that frightened child inside. Actually, if you talk to your teamily and ask the help of your teamily to identify your incompletions and inauthenticities, actually teamily can suggest only your inauthenticities. You only can find the root of incompletions based on the inauthenticity input. Please understand. Identifying your incompletions based on the input from your teamily about your inauthenticities is what I describe, I define in Sanskrit as anava. Anor bhavaha means the feeling of belittled, not being little, belittled. Being can never become little. Feeling belittled. Anava. Anor bhavaha. Please understand. The word anava, we always have a wrong meaning. We portray Ravana or Hiranya, Hiranyaksha, Kamsa, Shishubala to portray Anava. No. Understand? Of course, they are all embodiment of Anava, no doubt, but not the context from which you understand. You always think Anava means showing more than what you are. But Anava means feeling lower than what you are. Only then you start showing more than what you are. Feeling belittled. Please understand. There is a big difference between these two. If you understand Anava as showing more than what you are, you will start doing completely wrong exercise, trying to show yourself as a very humble. Understand? I am defining the whole process. First thing, you clearly pen down your authentic identity. What is your inner image, outer image, life image, and others' image? You pen down properly and declare it to your teamily. Let your teamily pinpoint all the inauthenticities you are having. Why you are not able to achieve your authentic identity? When your teamily points out your inauthenticities, don't fall into incompletion. Now take those inauthenticities and start looking into the origins of that inauthenticity in you. If your teamily says you don't have a love or compassion or trust, don't fall into incompletion. You are not a failure. You might have failed, but you are not a failure. Understand? You might have failed from your birth, but you are not a failure. Because you have a consciousness which is born. The consciousness can never be a failure. Listen. When your teamily points out you don't have love, trust, compassion, look back when that feeling belittled has started in you. Feeling small, feeling belittled, that fear, powerlessness. When that started in you, catch when that Anava started growing in you. Anava, I think I can say one of the best beautiful word to describe the true happening of feeling belittled. Because only when you feel belittled, you show you are big. You try to belittle others. When you track back, when you trace back, when you started feeling belittled first, come up with all the incidents when the pattern started and how you built that pattern. It will not be more than 15 paise worth. You would have started feeling belittled when your brother snatched 3 candy from you. With that feeling belittled, you gave up your Shivahood itself. You have not lost just the 3 candy. Because you decided to carry on that feeling belittled, you lost Shivahood itself. See, when you started building that feeling belittled, understand, all the incompletions you wrote should look like meaningless. Till then, go on reading it every day and declare completion. When you feel some of them have you don't even remember them anymore, you can scratch them. I wanted all of you to do this very sincerely. One side, the authentic inner image, outer image, life image, others' image. The other side, all the incompletions you are supposed to complete to achieve that authenticity. This is the process for authenticity. Integrity to Advaita, authenticity to Advaita, responsibility from Advaita. Responding from Advaita is responsibility. Enriching the world with Advaita, causing everyone to experience Advaita is the goal of me and our Sangha. Understand? Integrity, all of you know, it's very easy and simple. For practicing how it is, I don't know, that is up to you. But for understanding, it is very easy. Authenticity is what we are doing now. The whole process is about authenticity. To bring authentic Advaitic experience into you, this whole teamily exercise. Every day I wanted you to read all the incompletions and declare completion. These incompletions will not have any more power over me. And there are few incompletions maybe like a pain point in you. They will be the pain factor. Complete with them. Complete with them. Because today's satsang is all about the technique, all about the process. So listen, even you understanding completion is more a decision, less a technique, is very important for you to do it. Even you understanding completion is not much to do with doing, it is less to do with doing, much to do with understanding, deciding. Even you clearly understanding which part is tumor and which part is your body, which is your organ and which is the tumor. That understanding itself makes the tumor powerless. Understand? Tumor also gets power from you. The moment you understand it is not part of you, it loses power over you. The energy supply towards it is stopped. I wanted all of you to understand. Today's whole satsang is just this two words. One. Paste all your incompletions and the authentic identity you have to achieve, both next to your bed. That's the first instruction. Second, every day read these incompletions and declare, decide, you will be complete and you will not allow these incompletions to be in your cognition or decision making. You will go on be completing it. Even till you complete. Just because you understood their incompletions, you will not allow them to be part of your cognition anymore. So the first thing all of us have to realize, the authentic identity you are building is a spiritual practice. Only from this you can take the quantum jump of beyond identity, the space of beyond identity. We always think, after all, from the bridge, if I am going to jump into the river, why should I build the bridge? But without bridge, if you directly try to jump into the river, you may die by hitting yourself on a rock. From the bank, if you just try to jump into the river, what will happen? You may die on the rocks which are there in the banks. So even to jump into the river, you need to find a right place where you can really swim and enjoy the river. So you need to build a bridge even if you are going to jump into the river. You need to build authentic identity even if you are going to enter into the space of beyond identity. That's the first lesson. Please understand, we should know our problems, only then we can correct it. The practices of building the mind. Practices of building the mind. Listen. I am using this word once more. Practices of building the mind is as important as practices of building the body, like eating, sleeping. I wanted this as the punchline for today. Just like sleeping, completion is required for mind. Just like eating, authenticity is required for the mind. For body, eating; for mind, authenticity; for body, sleeping; for mind, completion. Like how you eat all day. If you don't have work, you are only eating or drinking. Morning, the moment you wake up, little fruits, 2 bread, 1 cup coffee, and then brush the teeth. Finish 1, 2, 3. Come back and have just few idlis, hot idlis, chutney, sambar. And then while you are driving to the office, little French fries and 2, 3 burger. Then the moment you reach the office, Coca-Cola. Whole day how you go on and on and on eating. There are some people who just faint the moment they hear about my disciples Nirahara. Forget about doing Nirahara. The moment they hear my disciples, many of them live without food, they die. They faint. Without eating. The muscles which are not becoming part of your body only becomes tumor. Your thoughts and actions, words which are not becoming your authentic identity only becomes incompletion. Your incompletions receives energy from you. Your tumor grows from the energy supplied by your body. Don't think your enemy is supplying energy to your tumor from somewhere. No. Your enemy should not agitate you with the wrong beliefs. You should agitate your enemy with the right facts. Understand? Never allow yourself to be agitated by your enemies. Be very clear. No enemy can supply energy to your tumor. No enemy can supply energy to your inauthenticity. It is you who supply energy to your inauthenticity, you who supply energy to your tumor. Nobody else. So whole day you will see your thoughts, your actions, your words strengthen the inner image, outer image, others image, life image you want to create. Tuning your thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity whole day and living is what I call perpetual completion. Listen. Perpetual completion. Whole day, whole night, continuously, perpetually, your thoughts, words, actions, strengthening your authentic identity is perpetual completion. If you want your identity to be very friendly, loving, never ever use a strong abusive word. Don't think, no, I want to be friendly with that group. But with this fellow, if I use the abusive word, what is the wrong? No. That group may not listen to this word, but the effect of this word will be there inside you, which will be smelled by that group. You can never cheat yourself. So understand, if you think logically, you can hide information here, information there. Life doesn't work like that. Bring authenticity to your thinking, action, words. I tell you, the power authenticity gives you. If you are my disciple, if you have lived around me and felt awe by the power I radiate, see, I cannot compare, I cannot give any other explanation, definition. I can only speak from my experience. Please understand, if you are my disciple, if you have lived around me, if you have experienced the power I radiate, if you have been awed by it, I just want to tell you one word. With all my integrity, I tell you, that comes from authenticity. Please understand, it is not bargain. Many times, your insecurity and inauthentic identity is established on what you think as yours. Please listen. The I and mine, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mine. People always think the I comes first and then mine happens. No. Mine comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mine, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion, I tell you. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. I am not promoting poverty. All I am trying to tell you is, even once, if you have not realized poverty, you will not have the free space in your being to reinvent yourself. That is why in the science of enlightenment, at one point you have to break, renounce everything, be in the street empty-handed, till that you don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. For that understanding to sink in, at least 1 year in your life, you should have been empty-handed, nothing, without anything. No relationship, no friends, no money, nothing. I tell you, that 1 year will give you the strength to reinvent who you are. And I can tell you, 9 years of my accepted poverty, self-imposed poverty, not imposed on me forcibly. I may not want to say my Purvashram family is rich, but they are decent. They were able to provide food and clothes and shelter for me. That much they are able to do. But when I renounced all of that, and family, friends, all the known contacts, everything, that 9 years of self-imposed poverty gave me tremendous space to reinvent myself and rebuild the new I from the space of completion.
Yes. Whatever may have happened in your past, somebody says completion can completely change you. You can completely upgrade yourself, transform. There's no extent to which you cannot change. The big problem is that all of us are too identified and attached to our incompletions. So we feel that even many times we approach completion more like a patch-up work, like an alternate identity, how we can rebuild ourselves by developing another identity. And but not, we don't always cognize how the very memory of the powerless identity that we have can be completely transformed. And this is the power of completion. Now, in the exercise that we'll be doing, we'll be working on creating this authentic identity where anything that may have happened in the past is completely irrelevant. It does not have any sort of negative impact on you anymore. So now, earlier today, you have been working on your 4 images, understanding how they are presently, which is the source of the powerlessness and so on. Now you will be writing down the best images that you want to have. So the best inner image, the best outer image, the best others image, and the best life image. Okay. So don't see, maybe as you write some of these images, you may have some amount of doubt or some incomprehension. Can I really do it or not? Don't worry about that right now. Now, it's how you desire it to be, how you want it to be. First, focus on writing this down. See, understand? You're literally rewriting your future. What you're writing now, this is going to be your future. And you can have the confidence that Swamiji himself, this Paramashiva himself, is your co-creator and is going to make these images as your reality. Okay? So go ahead. You can get your book and pen and start writing these 4 images, the best 4 images that you want to have.
Make sure to pen them down elaborately. As Swamiji has mentioned in this Jnana segment, don't just write Shiva, 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 Shiva for each of the images, because you know Shiva is the ultimate. Paramashiva is the ultimate. Swamiji says this is just the headline for the article that you are writing, but you have to be elaborate when writing the article. So for each of the 4 images, describe in detail what is your authentic identity, the peak of your possibility, the best identity that you want to have. Let us take a few minutes and pen them down. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know so we can help you.
Is your birthright, and you guys are Shaivites. Shaivite means
Yes, have you all finished writing down your authentic identities? If so, if you could just give us a thumbs up. And you can give a thumbs up here in the chat, whether you are ready to move on to the next step of this internalization exercise.
All right. So we'll be moving to the next step now. Hopefully you have completed, have finished writing these 4 best images that you want to have. And now first understand one thing. See, now you are yourself writing down those 4 images. And it's not as if somebody else is doing it for you, right? So that is the way you yourself want to be. Now, why are you not like that right now? When you yourself want to be living like that, why are you not living like that? There's a paradox. And whatever is stopping you from achieving these 4 authentic images is the incompletion. So what is incompletion? Let's remind ourselves the past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangover, basically the residues from the past that are sitting still in your present today, right now, and suffocating you, not letting you live the future. So if your expectations are not met by you or by others, for example, they remain as an incompletion in you. Incompletion is anything that leaves you with an experience of low energy, low emotions, and feeling unfulfilled. Okay. So now you can take a few more minutes. Whatever you have written, those 4 images that you have written, do you feel confident that you can just, just like that, live these 4 images? Or do you feel that there is any incompletion? You may have certain doubt, you may have some powerlessness, whatever it is, that is still preventing you from living these 4 images. So if yes, you can pen it down, do the completion process, and identify where it is coming from in your path, trying to find the incident when it started in you, and do the completion, as we have learned, reliving that incident to relieve all the powerlessness that you have had. Okay, so spend a few more minutes in the exercise now.
Yes. Requesting all the participants to settle down. All those of you who are not on camera, requesting all of you to please.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa.
Because this community took care. I remember them with all my love and respects for their great service to the sutras. They are called Chidambaram Dikshitars. Still that community is there. They maintain this scripture. They preserve. It's because of them we have this knowledge. They have dedicated their life. It's unimaginable, not moving out of one city from birth till death. There are so many things to see in the world. Even the youngsters, this generation, I have met many of them. I ask them sometime, don't you feel like going outside, or your elders are stopping you? They said, no, we decided to dedicate. Our elders are not saying, they say if you want to go, you can go. No problem. There are very few, I can say 0.1% went out for some purpose. They also go out to run some temples there, that's all. Here and there, if Nataraja temples are built, they go outside and run the temples. I asked them, why don't you guys feel like going out? They say, no. They call Nataraja as Ambalavanar. Means the Lord of that Chidambaram, Lord of the stage. No, he is enough for us. They feel he is the father of the whole community. And father is here, where else to go? That's such a strong feeling connection, commitment. It is they who preserve this whole knowledge. Not a single extra word. Apava, pratyaya, alambana, vriddhir, nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. He is not only talking about the sleep which you experience in the night. You lie down, there is no dream, there is no thought. Early morning you wake up, you know only that sleep. We remember only about that sleep. He is not talking only about that sleep. That is also one kind of sleep you go through. But you go through two other sleeps. The sleep which you experience during waking state, the sleep which you experience during dream state, the sleep which you experience during deep sleep state. 3 sleep: waking sleep, dream sleep, sleep sleep. Waking time also we experience sleep. You can see many times. You would have started the car, driven to office, half an hour drive. When you park your car in the office and get out of the car, only then suddenly you will remember you drove for half an hour. Half an hour you drove. You turned right, left, stopped in a signal, gave a break for a cop. You did so many things. You did so many things. But you don't remember. Means sleeping during daytime. It's not only, see, I'm not talking about the people who have disorders, who sleepwalkers. I'm saying whole humanity is sleepwalking. Except a man who is awakened, who is enlightened, the whole humanity is sleepwalking. Sometimes my disciples find that people who are living around me, they find that clear difference. They will not be able to cope up with my clarity. They will not be able to cope up with my awareness. I tell them this. They can't grasp. Sometimes I struggle with them. Then suddenly I remember this sutra. Till you are enlightened, no other way. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. No other way. Absent-mindedness is one side effect or byproduct of this, what Patanjali calls as nidra. Being absent-minded. Please understand. Not being alive in the state in which you are is what I call sleep. Not being available or not being alive in the state which you are. Otherwise, all problems you face, you have solution. There is no problem which can't be solved. Please understand. I am very clear when I say this. I really mean this. There is no problem which can't be solved. All problems can be completely solved. The only one thing, you need to be available. You need to be available there. All problems are created when you are not available. When you are not available, you mess up the whole thing. It's absent-mindedness. Absent-mindedness, I can say it is very superficial word. Even that can't be the right description. You are there, but you are not there. You are there, but you are not there. Many times you can see, especially when you are watching TV, when you are reading a book, suddenly, for a few minutes, gap. Suddenly, few minutes gap. It's as if the pause has happened. As if a pause has happened. And you, at least with the book, you wake up and you can go back. That is why still no media is able to outdate books. See, no media is able to outdate books. So many medias have come where you need only less effort to learn. Lesser effort than reading a book. TV, so many medias have come. But book, you can't outdate a book because people always, they know in between they will have a rest. They will have pause. If they have paused, they can go back if it is a book. That is why people believe, trust, rely books more than any other source. Absent-mindedness. Suddenly you are absent. You are not there. Suddenly you are not there. See, your body is moving, you are walking, you are talking, you are going, you are doing this, you are doing that. It is showing all the medical symptoms of you being alive. Clinically, you are alive. Medically, you are alive. But you are not there. The reflection of consciousness is not there. Body is a mirror which has ability to reflect the superconscious state. The sun is a superconsciousness. Human body is the only body which is polished and directed towards that sun. The reflection is what we call soul, individual soul. All other bodies, they may be alive, but they are not that sharp, they are not that polished, they are not that sophisticated that it can reflect that pure consciousness, that sun. The reflection of sun itself cannot happen. That is why human body is so highly respected in the Vedic tradition. Even the devas, the angels, demigods, even if they want enlightenment, they have to take a human body. Please understand, you are in a blessed zone because the possibility is there for you. If somebody dies after having human body without becoming enlightened, that is the ultimate stupidity he can do. Sorry for the strong word. I am not saying, Shankara says. Shankara is saying, Manushyatva, Mumukshutva, Mahapurusha Samsaya. Viveka Chudamani. Sorry, I am using too many Sanskrit words. I will translate. Sometimes I always think that I should not use more Sanskrit words. But without the Sanskrit words, that original words, the much juice is lost. Sometimes I feel, if I have translated only one dimension, at least if I utter the Sanskrit word, people who knows the Sanskrit, let them understand from other dimensions also. That is, actually, if I just speak in English without giving that original words, I may not express all the dimensions expressed by that word. So if I utter the word, at least for the sake of record, next generation who are listening, they may understand in a deeper dimensions, which I did not express verbally. That's the reason I never miss or I never forget to add that original words also. Manushyatva means human body. He's not even saying human body, humanness. There's a big difference. He is not saying Manushya Sarira, Manushyatva, humanness. Mumukshutva, seeking beyond, seeking the truth, seeking the ultimate. Mahapurusha Samsaya means nearness of an enlightened one, nearness of a person who has achieved. After achieving all these three, please understand, all of you have all these three. That is why you are here. The moment, of course, Manushyatva, no doubt, you all, at least I don't have doubt. Mumukshutva, the moment you decided to get into your car and drive in this LA traffic and come and sit here, you have mumukshutva. You have mumukshutva. There is no other reason. Why should you come here? You don't come here to see this throne. You don't come here to do anything else. You don't come here to see these or that things. The moment you decide to come here, what is the pull? Pull is, let me go and see what he says today. Yesterday somebody was telling, the moment I wake up early morning, Swamiji, all I think is, why still it is not become 7 o'clock in the evening? I'm just waiting. Sometimes I even change my clock. But what to do? Changing my clock won't work. But in this country, they change clocks. First time I was surprised when I said that, when I heard 1 hour move it this side, I said, how can time move? Because in India, we never heard this concept of time moving. And still I have a problem when I travel from zone to zone inside this country. Because in India, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, same time. From Calcutta to Allahabad, same time. I always feel, how can time move? Anyhow, at least time zone also we can understand. But suddenly 1 hour move this side. Anyhow, it's okay. The moment you decide to drive and come and be here, you have mumukshutva. The moment you wake up in the morning and you are thinking whole day about when it will become 6 o'clock, when it will become 6 o'clock I can go. If you are remembering, be very clear. You have strong mumukshutva. Nothing else is needed. Mahapurusha samsaya. You have the nearness of an enlightened one. Beautifully Shankara says, after all these three, if you waste the time, it's a utter stupidity. Again, the whole thing boils down to this one sutra. If you ask me the question, how can I use? I have all these three, how can I use? Whole thing boils down to this one sutra, be available, don't be in nidra. Avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. Avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. The absent-mindedness, I can say, because of absent-mindedness, people miss many things. The relationship, the life, the decisions, many things they miss. Sometimes, see, being absent-minded, when you talk to others, is one problem. I have a story about that. It really happened. It's a story in my life. In the North India, I was staying in an ashram in Rishikesh. The head of that ashram, that Swami, is a great sadhu, a very pious, wonderful person. Not only he will meditate and do tapas and study, he will do social service also. He will go all out in the local villages. He will collect all the kids and give them food and give them shelter and education, do all services. One big problem with that sadhu is he is absent-minded. Even while you are sitting and talking, he will fall asleep. The wild thing is, with open eyes, he will fall asleep. That's one big problem. So in the local, one government official became his devotee. He said, Swamiji, I'll take you to another one officer, my head officer, and get some 10 lakh sanction for our project, social service projects, 1 million rupee for our social service projects. This Swami says, yes, we will go. Next day, both of us went. That man took us to his higher officer and we went outside. He says, I can only introduce, I should not sit here and talk. You both of you sit and convince him. We were sitting and talking. That guy started saying what all service you are doing, and he started suddenly bargaining, means I will not give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 10 lakh rupee. I can give only 5 lakh. But then I started bargaining and I started telling this we are doing, that we are doing. This Swami doesn't take anything. It is not going to his Swami and all. It is not going to him and all those things. And he was sitting. Suddenly I saw he slept. He's missing. With open eyes. I cannot wake him up in front of the officer. So somehow I managed talking. completed the bargain around 8 lakh. Swami could have kept quiet. He woke up. He started telling, we cannot accept below 6 lakh. You should give at least 6 lakh. Just now the officer said, I will give you 8 lakh. Suddenly he wakes up and starts shouting in a high pitch. Big problem is, when you wake up, you just wanted to show that you are awake. You don't want to, you don't want them to think that you are asleep all this time. You just wanted to do something to prove that your identity, you are available. This guy suddenly woke up and started shouting, no, 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 at least 6 lakh you should give. You cannot stop with 5 lakh. The officer got completely confused. What happened just now? I agreed for 8 lakh. It's absent-mindedness. Big problem. Absent-mindedness during talking with others or your activity, you will lose outer world. Absent-mindedness during your inner planning, inner visualization, inner thinking, understand, that is the worst part. You will suddenly miss some links. You will be thinking, I should start seeking sincerely. I should read this book. Suddenly there will be pause. And after a few minutes, I think I should watch TV. Time is going. I did not go to this show. I should go for that show. I should do that. Suddenly, there is a big pause. The thing which was happening inside you is missing. Please understand. The absent-mindedness which happens internally, I can say that is the worst thing. Nidra which is happening in the internal flow of consciousness, flow of thoughts, is worse than the nidra which is happening in your outer activities. Absent-mindedness in the outer world, you may have only 1 or 2 problems outside. I have a story about that. I'll read it out. Because sometimes with my accent, people miss the punchline. The big problem is when they miss the punchline, they ask the next person. It looks very foolish. Then I have to elaborate on a joke. If a joke has to be elaborated, that is the worst joke. The joke needs to be elaborated. Something is seriously wrong with the joke or the person who told. Or the person who heard. An absent-minded professor was moving to a new house. Further along the same street, his wife knew that he was prone to forgetting things. So she wrote down the new address on a piece of paper. Before he went to college, she handed him the paper and the key to the new house and reminded him not to go back to the same old address. That morning, one of his students asked him a complex question, and the professor wrote the answer down on the back of the slip of that same paper. Student asked whether he could keep the same paper. Forgetting what was on the other side, professor said, certainly. In the evening he returned out of habit to the old house, tried the key and could not get in. Realizing his mistake, he searched in his pockets for the slip of paper with the new address, but of course there was no sign of it. So he wandered along the street and stopped the first personable looking lad whom he saw. Excuse me, I am Professor Galbraith. You would not happen to know where I live, would you? That guy replied, sure dad, I know. Understand? This is too much. This is too much. Absent-mindedness in the outer world. Even with that you lose only things of the outer world. Look inside, the serious problem, absent-mindedness in the inner world. See, forgetting to take your hat back, forgetting to take your glasses back, these are all just simple mistakes. You lose only simple things. But forgetting to keep the seeking, forgetting to keep the things which needs really, which you really need in your life, that is where you lose too many big things. In the mind, many times I have seen, whenever I come, a big group gathers and they are all inspired terribly about the seeking, and they pick up all DVDs, all books, all cassettes. It will be lying down in the cupboard till I come back again. No, it really happens. It's like people prepare for, when they read some books about exercise, or when they see some show in the TV, or when doctor says you have to exercise, they go to the shop and buy all kinds of instruments and all kinds of books, and it is lying down in the garage for next 2 years. Till they see the doctor again, until the doctor says you have to exercise. Till the doctor again says, insists, it is lying down in the garage. Means, inside your thinking, absent-mindedness. Please understand. Whenever I put a fire inside you, you decide, yes, I think from today, I am going to leave what Swamiji says. I think I wasted too much of time. You create all kinds of vows, all kinds of ideas, all kinds of thoughts. By the time you reach your house, that mental setup slowly, it's not there. The break. Inside your thinking system, you slept. The absent-mindedness, that nidra has happened in your energy flow, in your thought flow. See, just the sleep which you go through in the night time is no way going to lead you to anguish, pain. I can say it's a power, it's energy. You go back to the state, you go back to the source from which you created this body. See, this body was created when your mother was fast asleep. That is why still in India there is a tradition. Pregnant lady, if she is sleeping, she will not be disturbed. They won't sleep, they won't disturb her during sleeping. They say that Brahma is creating the body. Brahma is creating the body, let her sleep. They say she should sleep. When she is fast asleep, the energy which is there inside her womb, in that womb you are created. The creation happens in that womb. Every night you go back to that same energy. See, all your bed, pillow, everything is trying to create the same energy, same space, same mood of the womb. You can see even the sleeping posture, how you sleep. The same posture. Our baby is in the womb. Just go back to that same posture. You will fall asleep within few seconds. All the bed, everything is trying to recreate the same ambience, same experience which you had in the womb. You go back to the same energy and recreate your body and come back to live. That sleep no way will lead you to pain or anguish. But the sleep which you experience during the thought flow or the action flow, during the thought flow or the action flow. See, if you experience the sleep during the action flow, you will miss things of the outer world. If you experience the sleep during the thought flow, you will miss too many things of the inner world. You can see very clearly. How many times you take how many vows? What happens to all that? What happens to all that? After all, your mind, you took the vow. The other day, somebody came and told me, Swamiji, in last 2 months, 20 times I quit smoking. Means what? 19 times you started again. What happens to your vows? What happens to your integrity? It is not that you want to break it. If you want to break it, it's perfectly all right. You have freedom. It's your choice. But something else is happening. Understand? Something else is happening. The sleep, a kind of a sleep is happening in your thought flow itself. In your very thought flow, sleep is happening. There are two kinds of repairing. See, every night when you fall asleep, so many repair work will happen inside your system. It gets rejuvenated. That's one kind of repairing. The other kind of repairing, it has to be done only when you are awake. You can't be put to sleep and the repairing cannot be done. The physical repair, you can be put to sleep and the repairing can happen. Your tiredness, if you are tired, you can be put to sleep and the tiredness can go away. Repairing can be done. It's like an auto mechanic repairing a car. But the conscious repair, it's like a doctor doing bypass surgery. You can't be put to sleep. The repair work has to happen when you are alive. Doing conscious repair is what I call meditation. Sleep and meditation, both are almost same. The difference between auto mechanic and surgeon. Surgeon always gets paid more because he has to repair while the machine is running. You need to understand, you need to repair while inner chattering is happening. Many times when the inner chattering is happening, suddenly there is a break. People come and ask me how to repair. The awareness itself will heal half of the problems. One big problem, one big important thing you need to know, the moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are breaking in your thought flow, you will be connecting it. If you know you are breaking, you will be connecting it. People come and tell me, they repent really. Swamiji, how much ever I tried unclutching, my mind sometimes goes here and there. I am not able to unclutch. I tell them, the moment you remember, unclutch again. Come back again, that's enough. Don't bother about few moments which you lost. When you come back again and again without creating guilt, the moments which are lost will be reduced, drastically reduced. But you lose confidence over you if you miss 2-3 times. If you miss 2-3 times, you lose confidence. No need. As Patanjali says, you slip. You slip while you are awake. Even in the conscious flow, you slip. He says beautifully. Again and again I wanted to repeat that sutra in every level. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep. It not only happens during the sleep, it happens during waking sleep also. The waking sleep also two kind. One is with outer world actions. Another one is the inner world thought flow. Be aware of different kind of sleep. That's enough. Then you can start being awake. You can start being alive.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, someone says very beautifully, awareness, just bringing awareness itself heals half of our problems. The whole problem is of awareness. We don't pay enough awareness to our problems. And someone says that all problems which you face can be solved only by being available. Our absent mindedness is the only problem. The moment we are available for our problems, problem will just disappear. So Swami says that how our whole body we recreate every time we go to sleep. And Swami gives an example of how when we were in the womb, all the environment situation that we were in, every night that we sleep, we create the same situation. The pillow that we take, the way we sleep, the whole situation is to create how the situation was in the womb, so that we get that energy. All right. So with this, let's move to the internalization exercise.
Yes. So the internalization exercise is on the source of all knowledge. See, because of absent-mindedness, people miss many things, whether in relationships, in life, in decisions, many things they just miss. See, being absent-minded when you talk to others is just one problem. So let's repeat the story that Swamiji has told about the absent-minded professor who was moving to a new house just further along the same street. Was his mind, his wife knew that he was prone to forgetting things, so she wrote down the new address on a piece of paper before he went to college. She handed him the paper and the key to the new house and reminded him not to go back to the same old house, same old address. That morning, one of his students asked him a complex question, and the professor wrote the answer down on the back of that same slip. The student asked whether he could